All right. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. Straight up, the music is a facade, and there's a reason for that. I'm just playing the shop music off of YouTube from this game, because nice and snazzy. But, the game literally got a patch like 10 minutes ago. Like, while I was setting up the stream, the patch came. And, well, the patch was 300 megabytes. Pretty normal, small patch, right? Downloaded that in, like, less than a minute. It has to rewrite the entirety of the game's files on my hard drive for some reason. So, we're sitting here, patching the game. It's gonna be a good time. So, just chatting stream at the beginning, while I just let this thing do its thing. I have Steam set to launch the game as soon as it's complete. So, like, literally the instant the patch finishes, Steam will just auto-launch the game for me. But for the first few minutes, we get to have a little just chatting segment. Because, yeah, I can't play the game. It's mid-update. It is saying it's going to take like 30 minutes, but that's the Steam estimate, which it's always faster than the estimate says. It even just dropped. I know I'm covering the time estimate, but in the time that I told you that it said 30, it has now gone down to like 26. So we should be pretty all right. It's now down to 21. And you can see the chart fluctuate down to 17. Just gonna give the live readout, I guess, since I don't know what else to talk about other than if you saw my poll yesterday. Hold on, let me pull it up. Might as well. If you saw my poll yesterday, I asked you guys, since I didn't have a question of the day yesterday, because the community post for the day, like the big one, was just to promote the Dead Space video. I threw this up, and I asked you guys, this is the creator view of things, so a little behind the scenes. I asked you guys, which of these games or series, rather, you'd be most likely to watch like shorter 5 to 10 minute videos on, where I just kind of talk about smaller things about the game. Still like good, high quality content. Similar editing and presentation to the full-blown essays and stuff that I've been doing, but smaller, so that I'm not only uploading like once a month. Almost half of you guys said Hogwarts Legacy. Almost half. So I have already recorded, scripted, and recorded the voiceover for a Hogwarts Legacy video. I have the title written. I have the thumbnail like in my head, but just not made. Doing these smaller videos is not going to take anywhere near as long as doing the big essays. So, yeah, that should be coming down the pipeline not long from now. 13 minutes is the current estimate, but we all know that that estimate has been going down way faster than it says. So look at the fluctuation on that chart. If you don't use Steam, this is the little like visual readout of how fast it's going. That music, this is the Atomic Heart shop music. Do you like it? I like it. It's nice. It's relaxing. Contrasts with all the killer robots in the game. It's a nice little menu track. Almost Persona quality, if I say so. If I may be so bold. I should probably immediately follow that up with "This is a joke." That is purely meant to get a reaction out of Sepper. So people are immediately going to be like, whoa, 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 whoa. Slow your roll. Okay, I checked up on question of the day out of curiosity, since I'm just sitting here waiting for the patch. I can at least see that 94% of you guys are rational human beings. Because you prefer your pizza in triangles over rectangles. You prefer a circular pizza to like a square or rectangular one. So 94% of you are rational human beings. If any of the 6% of you are here, why? Genuine question, why? I need to know. Pizza is pizza, to be honest. You're crazy if you don't think the shapes make a difference. They make such a difference. It's so important. Because the shape also does like affect the consistency of the pizza. There is like an actual taste difference. You could make it with like the same ingredients. You could weigh out the amount of the ingredients that you're using and all that. And these two styles would taste different. They're different. It's not just like, I like holding the triangle more than holding the rectangle. They're different. They're so different. Cut it into molecules. Wait. Octagon slices. Oh boy. If you didn't hear it at the beginning, we're not playing the game yet because they dropped a patch like 5 minutes before I started. And the patch it was 298 megabytes download, but it has to actually rewrite 70 gigs of the game's files to apply the patch, apparently. So I'm just waiting for my disk to get through writing it all out. It's going pretty fast. Like right now, it's going at like 62 megabytes a second. So we're kind of schmoving along. But still just, we get to chill and enjoy the shop music for a bit before I actually play the game. Some pizzas that you buy come in rectangles, yet I oddly like those more. Are we talking like frozen pizzas when you say pizzas that you buy? Or do you just mean like at restaurants? Because like some restaurants just have different styles. There's an Italian place near me that, like a local one, that they do really, really good pizza, but they do them in rectangles. And it's like the only time that I am a rectangle pizza advocate is this place's pizzas. Because they are so fire, they're so good, and part of it is because of the difference in the shape. Because when you have a rectangle pizza, they're more like dense, you know? Especially like the dough, and they're cooked differently as well. And it really plays to the strengths. It honestly, but they also have what I get as a meatball pizza. So they do cheese and like sauce like normal. But then the catch is they take meatballs and they like slice them. Like you get little meatball slices throughout for like the meat topping. And they also put like a bunch of pesto on top. And it's just, It's the only rectangle pizza that I'm like, I want that one. I will actively seek out that pizza even though it's in rectangles. Because that shit is so good. It's worth the rectangular shape. Pizza's pizza anyways, bad. It's such a wild take. I don't know how you don't like pizza. There's no way. Like, it has to be... It has to be, like, bait, right? Like, you're trolling. It has to be. You don't actually believe in your heart of hearts that pizza is bad. There's no fucking way. Tomato sucks? Tomato sauce sucks? No way, you're crazy. Not rocket science. Because some pizzas, actually a good amount of pizzas, even don't use tomato sauce. What do you think about those pizzas? Now, that's a genuine question. What do you think about pizzas that use a different sauce than tomato sauce? Of which there are a good variety. And it's not a pizza? It is. The tomato sauce isn't a defining factor. Like, when you think of a standard pizza, you think of just, like, at least for me, I think of either, like, a cheese or a pepperoni, good old circle, and it's literally just, like, the dough, the sauce, the cheese, and like I said, maybe the pepperoni. Because pepperoni is so basic that it's, like, maybe that's the standard pizza, because everyone gets pepperoni. But cheese is really, like, that's the most basic, like, baseline pizza. But then there's another local place near me. It's a bar that does pizzas. And they do a jalapeno popper pizza. And instead of tomato sauce, they use cream cheese, like a very thin layer of cream cheese. And it's actually so good. Because the pizza is the dough, a thin layer of cream cheese to like hold it together. Then the normal cheese, like mozzarella and stuff. And then jalapeno slices and bacon bits, and it's just like, oh, that pizza is so good. That's one of the most craveable pizzas around. You don't heat up cream cheese. It's weird how it works there, but it works. I think it's just because it kind of blends in with the mozzarella. I think that's why it works. And like I said, it's like a thin layer. It's not like they're like throwing dollops of cream cheese on it. It's like it's pretty much like as little as you could put on to really get the cheese to stick to the dough. You know what I mean? Like, it's not much. It's subtle, but it's there. The thing that makes cream cheese go on so good on stuff like oven bread is the contrast between the cold and the hot. I'm telling you, man, it works. In the context of like the whole pizza, like I wouldn't want to just put cream cheese on like oven bread and heat it up with it and have that be it. I don't think I would like that. Maybe I would, but I don't think I would like that. But like in the context of the whole pizza, when it all comes together, delicious. It just adds that tiny bit of creaminess to contrast the jalapeno, the spice, the saltiness from the bacon bits. It all works. It just works. This is food review. I should do a review bra style video for like a joke sometime. Hey, April's coming up, I guess. I've never done like an April Fool's video. I've never been the kind of guy. The funniest thing I've ever done on April Fool's is I did a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor on April 1st. It was a stream. I did a sponsored Raid stream on April 1st. And it was a real sponsored stream. Like, but people thought it was a joke. People thought it was a meme, and I was just like playing the game to be funny. It was a very real, like, I got paid for it, sponsored stream. People thought it was a joke. People thought it was an April Fool's joke. That's still probably the funniest thing I've ever done on April Fool's. Is that stream. Not a big jalapeno fan. But you don't like spicy? You don't like... Oh, that's a good question. What's everyone's favorite kind of hot sauce? Speaking of spicy. Like, are you a buffalo guy? Me personally, I'm a sriracha guy. You know, I got the brand with the rooster on the bottle. That's sriracha specifically. I can never think of the name. That's the good stuff. Buffalo's really good though. I saw someone say, like on Twitter or something, that they don't like buffalo sauce because it's flavorless, was what they said. They said it doesn't taste like anything. It's only spice. That had to be one of the worst takes I've seen on Twitter this week. It has to be. It's out in less than a month. Did you not see the trailer from 2 days ago, Tom? It was a fire trailer. The new RE4 trailer looked so good. It came out like 2 days ago. For fuck's sake. Right as he comes in like, uh-oh, is this game gonna be a stinker? Yeah, a trailer came out like 2 days ago and it looked so good. I think sweet chili could count. It's a spicy sauce. I don't know if it's like a hot sauce, but it's a spicy sauce. I'll count it. Sweet chili can count. Sweet chili can count. Me. Hot sauces ranked. The definitive ranking of popular hot sauces. This comes to us from Samantha Maxwell over at Paste Magazine. Ooh, Louisiana Hot is a nice sauce. Fire lo-fi-esque music. It's the shop music from Atomic Heart. So, there you go. Valentina sauce is a sleeper. Honestly, I didn't even like consider that before, but that's a pretty good hot sauce. I don't know if I've had Texas Pete, actually. I don't know. I don't know if I've had Texas Pete. Watched a spoiler-free VOD, then uninstalled. I've been really enjoying the game, but I think the open world part is actively bad. Other than the open world, I think the game is really good. So far. I'm not super far into it. I'm waiting for this patch to install, because for some reason, a 300 megabyte patch needs to rewrite the entire download. So, I'm just waiting. Oh, is this an immersive sim tier list? Is that what you just linked me? Oh boy, yeah, we'll get into that. Cholula's good. I don't love it, but Cholula's good. Taco Bell, ooh. Here's a Cole level hot take for everyone. Prepare, brace. Taco Bell hot sauce is shit. I don't like Taco Bell's hot sauce. I don't think it tastes good. There's your Cole take for the day. Tabasco's too high. I also think Tabasco tastes like ass. It's got a pretty good amount of spice. It's got a good amount of kick to it, and I can give it that. But the actual flavor on Tabasco, it tastes like ass. Frank's Red Hot is probably like my number 2. If I'm being honest, Frank's Red Hot is probably like my number 2. That's a good-ass buffalo sauce. Hoi Fong, this is the bottle of sriracha I was just talking about. This is the kind I get. This is my #1 hot sauce. Habanero. Szechuan chili crisp, huh? I've definitely not had the brand. Bro's eaten every hot sauce in human history. I'm from America, and I like hot sauce, so I've had a handful. So Tom wants me to do an immersive sim. Breath of the Wild is on this fucking list. Wannabe. Hold on, let me just go through and see if there are any other games that I wouldn't put on here. Is this Thief 4? Wannabe. BioShock Infinite wannabe. Okay, now I can do the list. Presentation mode? Oh. Oh, I didn't know this was a thing. Beautiful. Okay, so I cleared out the wannabes. Just because Breath of the Wild is not an immersive sim. And Zoom, yeah. Breath of the Wild is not an immersive sim. Thief 4, I don't think is an immersive sim either. I think it's just a generic 7th gen stealth game, if I'm being honest. Or I guess this was 8th gen, wasn't it? It was 8th gen. So, yeah. BioShock Infinite is just a linear first-person shooter. These 3 games are not immersive sims to me. Hello, Jacob. Based so far, patching at 65%. This was good. This was a good way to spend our time while we wait. Tier list to make everyone angry at me. Masquerade Bloodline. Hold on. Can I, like, do this in release order? Ultima's not on here, so I'll start with System Shock. This was, like, if Ultima Underworld is the grandfather of immersive sim, System Shock 1 is, like, the father of the genre. And it did not age well at all. It did not age well at all. I kind of like these subtexts because this is going to help me a lot. The game plays more like an operating system than a video game. If you've never played it, the original game didn't have mouse look. It didn't even have arrow key look. It had left and right arrow key to look left and right. And on your HUD, there was a slider that went up and down that you would have to click and drag, like off in the corner of the screen. Like say it's up here. You'd have to click and drag up and down on this to look up and down, and then go back to the center of the screen and click to shoot. So System Shock 1 did not age well at all. I've played it to completion once, and I don't know if I'll ever do it again in my life. We ranking on what's the best game or what's the best immersive sim? Immersive sim, because Breath of the Wild is in D tier. These games just also happen to be bad games, but Breath of the Wild is good, it's just not an immersive sim, so it goes with the immersive sim wannabes. Okay, what would have come out after that? Deus Ex The Fall is on here. That's interesting. I haven't played it. It's the mobile game for Deus Ex. I guess next would have been System Shock. Oh no, Thief would have been next. Thief is almost perfect. The first Thief game is really, really good. Thief 2 and 3 aren't even on here. That's bizarre. The Thief the Dark Project is really, really good. Good stealth, good immersive, good interaction in the sandbox. Incredibly immersive game. Solid story, not great story, but it's solid. People are going to be mad that I said not great story, but it's alright. I enjoy Thief a lot. Not Thief 4. Thief the Dark Project. Not on the level of the other BioShocks. It's just not an immersive sim. It's just, like, even the fact that BioShock 1 and 2 are often debated to not be immersive sims, Infinite is absolutely not. Dishonored A, let me get there. System Shock 2, masterpiece. It aged so well. So much of modern gaming design tropes comes from System Shock 2 directly. You know the audio log and text log thing? System Shock 1 started it, System Shock 2 popularized it. That shit comes from this game. Text logs and audio logs come from this game. This is the origin point. Again, origin point is the first game. Popularization is the second game. These two games started that trope. Like, they are that foundational to modern gaming. I cannot express enough how much of modern gaming comes from these two games. System Shock 2 plays well in a modern sense, like control-wise, design-wise. This is just a great game that you can pick up and enjoy in 2023, despite it being a 24-year-old game. I can't say enough good about System Shock 2. Deus Ex 1 would be next if I'm going like release timeline. It's A, higher than Thief. I have never finished Deus Ex, the original one. Didn't even feel dated from what I played. It literally just plays like a modern game. It's crazy how good System Shock 2 is. Fake fan. I love Deus Ex. Not specifically the first game. I love the franchise. First game I've never finished. I always just kind of get sidetracked and forget to go back to it. It's weird. I just never... Like, I like the game. I like what it's doing. I've just never played it to completion. I can't tell you why. There's nothing that it really does wrong. It just doesn't hook me. And so, it's a really good game. I very actively enjoyed what I played of it. I'll put it in A. I think it's a stronger game than Thief. I think it might even be a stronger game than System Shock 2. I think System Shock 2 is more accessible and aged better than Deus Ex 1. But I think from a design standpoint, Deus Ex 1 is absolutely one of the strongest video games ever made. Again, just purely design-wise, it's really good. Like, it's one of those games that I just genuinely can't point at anything and be like, this sucks, because there's nothing like that. It's just one of those games. I'm a little rough on timeline beyond this point, but I think Bloodlines would have come next. I think I want to put Bloodlines in A, but I don't think I can. It's good. It's insanely janky. You need to you need to download a lot of fan patches to make it work. Really inaccessible nowadays. I've played it to completion. I really like it. Would love if Bloodlines 2 ever came out, but I don't think it will. It's a good game, but I don't think I can put it up with these games. Invisible War. I'm gonna put it here. I really didn't like this game. Yeah, The Fall, I'm just not even gonna rank because I haven't played it. I'm just not even gonna rank it because I don't know shit about it. Need to do full just chatting streams. YouTube's not good for them is the thing. Like, that's one of the only reasons I don't. I used to do streams like this on Twitch, where this would literally be like 80% of the stream is me doing stuff like this. Deus Ex, Invisible War. Didn't like it. Don't recommend it to anyone. Definitely the worst Deus Ex game. I'm just not gonna rank it, or I'm not gonna put it higher than this. I'm not gonna get too much into talking about its design or anything, but that's just where it goes for me. That's the end of the discussion. Now we get some good shit. BioShock, I'm gonna put in Masterpiece as an immersive sim as well. Actually, I would say it's a masterpiece as an FPS game. It's maybe almost perfect as an immersive sim. It does have some missteps in terms of its interaction. But it's just so good. Like, one of the things for me with immersive sims is they're so niche. They're so fucking niche. They are really hard to get into. And I think these two games not only are some of the best as like a big immersive sim fan, like as someone who's played everything on this tier list other than The Fall, as like a consistent ImSim fan, I still think BioShock and System Shock 2 are better than everything under them, even though that's up for debate for a lot of people. So I'm putting them up there. BioShock 2, I think accessibility helps, is the point I was going towards. Is BioShock best on controller or mouse and keyboard? Mouse and keyboard for sure. You could do controller, but I don't recommend. BioShock 2 is hard to place. So you know what I said about BioShock 1 being maybe only A tier as an ImSim, but being S tier as a game overall? I think BioShock 2 is a misunderstood gem of a game. I have some opinions on BioShock 2 that people don't like. I think BioShock 2, in terms of world building, did BioShock 1 a disservice. I think the story in BioShock 2 was infinitely less interesting than BioShock 1's story. The base gameplay loop of BioShock 2 is stronger than it is in BioShock 1. However, on top of that, level design isn't as good. You add in the things that I said before, and I'm probably going to put it like there. Because I still think this is one of the most accessible immersive sims out there. Like, if you were to get someone into the genre for the first time, I think you start with these games, and then you move down to these games. And that's where I'm putting that. I think accessibility is a massive factor nowadays with ImSims, because there's just not many of them. And if you start someone in the wrong place, you're really going to turn them off the genre entirely. Like, if you start someone on System Shock 1, they will never want to touch another immersive sim in their life. But yes, Jacob, you're nice tractor fixing. I read it, but I was sidetracked. Okay, it's finishing up the patch, so I'm gonna speed up. It finished the patching phase. Okay. Hold on, let me just rearrange them into release order so that I have it right. Okay. Human Revolution, I think, is almost perfect as a game and an immersive sim. I like it more than the original. I've played it to completion multiple times. I recommend Human Revolution as a setup game to another game that I will get into in a second. But really, really strong. Good interaction, good story, good core gameplay, good game feel, aged well, etc. Dishonored goes in the S tier for me. Dishonored 1 is fantastic. I don't think it gets enough praise nowadays in general and as an immersive sim. This game is fucking amazing. If you haven't played Dishonored, if you haven't played any of these three, it should be a priority for you. Got it. Dishonored 2, actually, I haven't played. So I kind of somehow glossed over that. I've never played Dishonored 2. But Dishonored 1 goes in the S tier. This is another pick. Really, outside of System Shock 2, my list so far would infuriate hardcore ImSim fans. This is a wild list. Like, the only things they might agree with is, like, Invisible War and Bloodlines. Other than that, my list would anger people so much. Most people would put Thief: The Dark Project as the best ImSim ever made. And if it's not Thief: The Dark Project, it's Deus Ex 1. So, even having System Shock 2 as the number 1 would anger people. Mankind Divided, I think, methinks, Brace, it goes here. I am ranking the placements. Like left to right, left being higher. I think Mankind Divided is probably the most accessible ImSim, as well as being, in my opinion, spoilers for Prey, but mild spoilers for Prey, the second strongest the entire genre has to offer. It's my thoughts. A lot of what I said about Human Revolution carries over. System Shock 2 wouldn't be S. It would be S, but it would be like near the bottom of S. Like if I were to, here, I'll rearrange in a second to show you like what the average ImSim fan would probably arrange S tier as. Prey 2017, I would put at the top of A. My list would absolutely piss off hardcore ImSim fans. Because if I were doing personal enjoyment too, I might even do this. I might even do that. And that would extra anger people, but I think that's where my list stands. Even having BioShock 2 above The Dark Project would send some into a blind rage. But in general, like if it was a generic hardcore ImSim fan does this sort of list, the top 3 would look like this. So let me just rearrange. Like this, ignore everything outside of S tier because that gets a little more muddy. But like for the average ImSim fan, Deus Ex 1 is the greatest, followed by Thief, followed by System Shock 2. That's generally how this would go. Mankind Divided, though, I do not think gets anywhere near the recognition it deserves. Like, at all. It's crazy. Oh, I really messed up my ranking here, didn't I? There we go. This is my list. I liked Mankind Divided, but it's definitely not A or S tier. I think for the modern player, it's probably the single most accessible in the genre. Dishonored 2, earlier I said the only one I didn't play was The Fall. I haven't played Dishonored 2. How is my game still updating? Oh, installing is still at 0%. This is exactly where it was 5 minutes ago. Awesome. Well, thank you, Steam. Steam servers are doing what they normally do, to be honest. Here, I'll save it. I'll save that, maybe post it somewhere. Has some incredible level design. I've heard great things about Dishonored 2. I've just never put down the money. Because at launch, I remember seeing the trailer and thinking it was going to be a cheap ripoff of the original. So I just ignored it. I put Prey over Mankind Divided. I think you definitely could. Because Prey, let's be real, Prey for all intents and purposes is System Shock 3. It really is. Like, the devs are not coy about it at all. Pretty much the entirety of the inspiration for Prey came from System Shock 2. In story elements, in design elements, even just, like, the basic setting. What is this? All FPS... Oh, Halo games. Oh, boy. Alright, well, my game is still patching, so we got time. We got time. I don't like the little circle pattern we've got here. But, I am going to simplify this, okay? Because there's so much nuance with me and the Halo games. I'm gonna do campaign only. Is that acceptable if I do campaign only? Because multiplayer, I have wild opinions on multiplayer because I played Halo competitive for so long. So I'm gonna simplify it down to just the campaigns, which I have even wilder opinions of, but it makes the ranking a lot easier. Okay, also, am I doing this off of, like, the actual how good is this campaign? Or am I doing this, like, design-wise? Or am I doing this enjoyment-wise? Or a mix of both? If I do a mix of both, it's gonna get kind of muddy. If I pick one or the other, it's gonna be a lot easier. Do you want to see design-wise? Just my personal enjoyment? You know what, I'll just do both and then see if I can maybe mix them. Let's start with just my personal enjoyment. I'll start there. And then I'll rearrange them to design-wise, like how well made they are. If I'm doing just my personal enjoyment, let me... Man, who arranged this into not release order? There we go. CE, off of personal enjoyment, I would put great. Repeated levels are garbage. The entire second half of this campaign is garbage. And I mean that wholeheartedly. Every single thing after 343 Guilty Spark is unenjoyable. I would put it in great because the first half is so good. Everything after that is bad. Halo 2 is my favorite campaign. Most people probably know that. Yes, 3 waves of enemies while you sit in one room. I know. But the story, the presentation, the variety, the weapon, just the game feel, so good. I love Halo 2 so much. 3 is exceptional, but not as good as 2. ODST is also great. I'd put it above CE. Reach is meh. Halo 4 is good. Halo 5, yeah. Halo Infinite, bad. If we're doing purely personal enjoyment, there's my list. Campaign only based on personal enjoyment, that's my list. Reach is meh. Yeah, people don't like a lot of my Halo opinions, so there you go. There we go. That's one of the big ones too, is that I'm like, Reach campaign. Halo 4, I think, gets too much shit campaign-wise. Multiplayer, it deserves every bit of it. But, campaign-wise, I think Halo 4 gets too much shit. This shop music from Atomic Heart is so good. This is like the best thing that I pulled out of my ass to have in the background. Okay, so it's actually doing something with the installing now. It's at 50%, so I have time. If I were to do these design-wise, could I just reset it? Oh yeah, there we go. If I were to do these based on their actual like game design and stuff, this list gets a lot more wild. So brace yourselves. I've pondered this a lot of this actually, and you guys are not ready for the roller coaster this is about to be. Purely off of how well made the campaigns are. CE is probably average if we're being realistic because of that whole second half. The story only exists to give you a reason to do things. The flood plot twist is good. Maybe I could bump it up to good. But I think average, gut feeling, if I'm going purely off design, is probably where it sits. Sandbox interaction is good, but it's shallow because there's not much of it, right? Plasma pistol had no reason to exist in this game. It was just a weaker plasma rifle. Stuff like that. Like this, it just hadn't come into its own yet. It's a really fun game, but if we're doing it off of like overall how well made is CE, it's just kind of average. It's just kind of mid, as the young kids say. Halo 2. Halo 2 is really hard to place actually. Like really hard. Sandbox interaction is infinitely better than the original. The variety is infinitely better. The level design is just as bad. The story is way better. Plasma pistol is excellent. It doesn't have the EMP effect, is what I mean. Because the plasma pistol in CE, actually, here's the fun fact. Even on shields, it's not a guarantee to strip shields. It just does that much damage when it's charged. Like code-wise in CE, there's no specific thing that's like, it will always remove shields. It just happens to do that much damage charged. To shields specifically, because of the whole thing with like, plasma does more damage to shields, bullets do more damage to flesh. It's just a coincidence, actually. It was never even intended to do that. It's crazy how that actually ended up happening. In campaign, I'm almost 100% it does. No, I'm saying it does strip any shield from any elite, but it's coincidental. It's not specifically coded to do that. It's just, it happens to do that. It does not EMP vehicles. It's not hard coded to EMP shields. It's a coincidence with how much damage the pistol does. It's crazy. That's something that we actually found out when the mod tools came out for CE way back with like custom edition. It's crazy how that's an actual thing, but it's a thing. I think Halo 2, I would also put average just above CE. We all know about Halo 2's development. It's hard to be that harsh on it, but like it got hurt by the reality of its development. I gave the spiel earlier, but that's about where I'd put it. Halo 3 is great development-wise. I don't know if I could put it up into exceptional. Or did I say development? Design-wise. I don't know if I could bring myself to put it exceptional. I might. I'm thinking. I might. Bear with me. I'm pondering. I think I kind of have to. Actually, no. No. I'm going to leave 3 in great. I'm going to leave 3 in great. The sandbox elements fully came into their own. The variety is good. The level design is good. The pacing is good. 3 doesn't do anything on paper wrong. Except its variety in terms of environments was fantastic. its variety in terms of level design is not as good. That's the only thing I'm holding it out of exceptional on, because I'm going to put ODST in exceptional. It has every upside to 3. Every single one. The story is just as good. And the level design environmentally is not as varied. But in terms of how you actually play the levels, every level in ODST is unique. Plus, it did the semi-open world thing, and the levels can all be played out of order, and they actually pulled it off well. ODST is going in my exceptional. Yeah, I've heard the Kojima story with Halo 3, that he wouldn't play the game because he gets motion sickness from FPS games. But he walked in on like the day that it had come out, and one of his junior developers had brought it into the studio to play it. Also, hello, Jessica. He asked him to shoot the grass. And when the guy shot the grass, it moved, and he just nodded in approval and left the room. It's a hilarious story, and it's very Kojima. 82% on the install. It's fluctuating so much. It says 2 hours remaining, but like, it's just Steam servers being wacky again. Anyone on PC knows how Steam servers are. Like, I don't know what happened. They weren't always like this, but since like the last 3 years, Steam servers have been really bad. I think Reach goes in good, design-wise. I think Reach has good variety. I don't think Reach's sandbox was as well thought out as 3. I think Reach's storytelling is really weak. I think good is the best place I can put it. It has the best final mission in the franchise, and that's one of the things that I will always give Reach, is Lone Wolf is amazing. But I think I can't put it... If 3 is in great tier, but not good enough to be exceptional, then Reach has to be in good. Let me actually rearrange. Is this too much? It's too much. I'll leave them in average. If Reach is good design-wise, 2 stays here. Definitely 2 is a tier below. The wheels are turning again. The wheels are turning. 4 is hard. CE and bad. I'm definitely leaning... I think that they should be in the same tier, though. Like, I don't think they're that far off of each other. So I feel bad about leaving 2 in average and dropping CE. Drop CE down, leave everything else. I think that's fair. If you're just getting in and you think this is the wildest Halo tier list you've ever seen, we're doing it purely off of how well made and well designed the games are. Not personal enjoyment, campaign only as well. So that's how we've gotten this monstrosity of a Halo tier list so far. Oh, the game is done. Okay. I'll try to go fast because I can't leave this here. The 343 games need to be placed. I think Halo 4 goes in good. Because design-wise, there's not a ton that I can take away from 4. It's got good level variety with environments and gameplay. Its Covenant design is pretty much just the same as any other game, like since Halo 2. Prometheans were not very well thought out. Of course. Not as good as Reach, but not average. I'm considering putting it above Reach. Slow down there. I think the Covenant AI was worse. Maybe. I don't know. Prometheans were not well thought out. The Knights are too strong. The Watchers are just annoying. And the Crawlers are too easy. Prometheans did not get enough time in the oven. But the sandbox editions from the Prometheans are cool. The game is auto-opening because I set Steam to like an hour ago. So if you hear the game's menus kicking up, that's what it is. This one's gonna be wild, okay? This one's gonna be fucking crazy. 5 campaign goes in good. purely off the merit of its design. The sandbox elements in the campaign are really good. The 4-player co-op was handled very elegantly. It does not carry well to single player, but if you're playing it the way the game was made to be played and the way it was designed to be experienced, it's actually really good. The co-op elements worked really well if you played with 4 people, which I did back in the day, and it was actually a blast. Level environments have good variety. Level variety in terms of gameplay is good. There's some levels, like Blue Team near the beginning. How do I remember the name of some of the missions in this game? Where, like, you're doing a corridor shooter. There's the beginning of Exodus, which I think is, like, mission 8 or something, if I'm right. Where you're literally running and, like, jumping down the side of a Guardian while fighting Prometheans. The Prometheans, sandbox-wise, were improved a lot. Skull. You guys just gotta bear with me. Let me explain what I'm cooking here. Because I'm literally just looking at it, like, on paper, how well made is this game? Like, the core elements of what makes Halo, Halo. Not in terms of, like, how much did I enjoy it, because then it's, like, I put it garbage on my enjoyment list. But design-wise, I actually have a pretty good amount of good things to say. Where was I? Yeah, Prometheans were fixed. Crawlers were not fixed. Crawlers still needed work. The soldiers were a good addition. I think Watchers, I don't think they were removed, and I don't think they were changed much either, but I think they were used with a lot more restraint. Because I don't really remember Watchers being a core part of the sandbox in 5. I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I think they were pretty much, like, I think they were there and unchanged, but just nowhere near as common. And the Knights got massive nerfs and even had that bit of interaction added in with the spots on their back that I think helped them out a lot and fed into the movement changes with the boost packs in a really interesting way. Am I making a solid enough case so far? I'm trying to get the good out of the way so that people are, like, somewhat with me. There are bad parts of 5. The writing is bad. The story was just poorly thought out, even from the outlining stage. Like, I don't know how the fuck they thought that that general premise was going to be any good. We didn't get a satisfying... well, I won't talk about that yet. We'll come back to that. There's bad things in 5, but I think 5, from a pure design standpoint of its campaign gameplay, did a lot more good than we tend to give it any credit for. Now I'm going to bring out the big one. This is one that people will know if they know me and my Halo opinions at all. Halo opinions at all. They know what's happening with this one, with good old Halo Infinite. This shit is bad. This shit is actually bad. And I'm not, like, doing that for crazy reactions. On paper, design-wise, Infinite is bad. Its base gameplay is really strong. The open world is completely bland. Yeah, I've talked about variety a lot in this video. Infinite has practically none. The Halo Infinite campaign, I played it 100% when it first came out. I did every single thing I could do. The game took me 20 hours. By far the longest Halo campaign. Like, by more than double the average length of any of the others, right? Yeah, so throughout those 20 hours, there's 3 different types of levels / environments. There's camps in the open world, there's fields in the open world, and there's corridor shooting in Promethean structures. That is it. Talk about visual variety, Promethean structure, evergreen forest. That's what's there. Entire open world. That's it. The Banished could have been meaningfully different from Covenants of the past, but they really weren't. It kind of just felt like the Covenant from Halo 3 had been brought straight over, which I think might have even been probably what they were going for. I think in a lot of ways, they were trying to capitalize on Halo 3 love and nostalgia in Halo Infinite. We're about to start playing the game once I finish explaining myself here, if you're just getting in. Yeah. I think Infinite might be the worst design-wise, honestly. I know you didn't put ODST and S. Also, if you're just getting in and you see this monstrosity of a tier list, we're doing the Halo games campaign only, purely on the merit of how well designed their gameplay is and their level design is. So that's it, okay? If you're just getting in and you're like, what the fuck is this Halo tier list? That's why. I think ODST, on paper, has the most positives. Actually, I think it has an equal amount of positives as Halo 3, with one addition being the gameplay variety in the level design. And also has the least negatives of any campaign, design-wise. So I put ODST at the very top. Hold on, what was I saying about Infinite? Where was I? There were so many weapons in Infinite that were purely made for multiplayer and for nothing else. Examples being the Disruptor. The Disruptor was not made for the campaign, and they couldn't even come up with a reason for it to exist in the campaign. It's just there. I'm trying to think of other examples from Infinite. I know there's more than just the Disruptor. The Ravager feels that way, but I think that's just because it's a weapon that struggles to find its place in the sandbox in general. Where would I put the Wars games? I don't feel confident ranking the Wars games if we're doing design-wise, because my thing with game design is I have working experience on FPS games, and that's it. I've only ever worked on FPS games. So if it's an FPS game, or if it's a shooter in general, I feel super confident on it. Anything else, it's a little more up in the air. I think Infinite might be, on paper, the worst Halo campaign. Like, level variety is terrible. There are weapons that have no reason to exist. The Covenant were the only faction. Let's be honest. Okay, they weren't the only faction. There were Sentinels. And there was one type of Sentinel. So the Covenant was the only faction, and they felt pretty much copy-pasted over from Halo 3, with the addition of Elites being there as kind of just a weaker version of the Brutes. There were 3 Sentinels. Were there? I only remember there being just the basic beam ones. But I also haven't played this campaign now in a little over a year. So, and I only played it the one time. So I could be wrong. But even then, like, how much can you do with 3 variations of the same floaty enemy, you know? Like, that can't support an entire faction's existence, if that makes sense. The bosses? I'm not counting the bosses. The bosses, I'm talking general. The bosses, like, yeah, the bosses were fine. I will say Halo Infinite had bosses, and they were probably the only good bosses in the entire franchise. And I mean that. I don't think Halo has ever had good boss fights outside of having some fairly entertaining ones in Infinite, mostly against the Sentinel enemies. Did they ever fight the Banished? I don't think so. What happened to the Atomic Heart playthrough is there was a giant patch, and the Steam servers are the Steam servers, so it only just finished, which is... We've been doing, like, just chatting / tier lists. We're about to get into playing it, don't worry. It's open in the background now, the patch is done. Yeah, I think if I was doing purely design, this is where the games sit. Purely off of the merit of their design. If you didn't see it before, let me rearrange back to my personal enjoyment list, which looks a little more like this. If I was doing them purely off my personal enjoyment, that's my Halo tier list. But the one that you saw a second ago was purely off of just how well made are the games. Campaign only. This is also only campaign. Now we can play the game. I did not expect that patch to take an hour, but here we are. Do you see mine and Tom's lists? I will take a look at them. For now, I have been streaming for an hour, and I have not played the game yet, so. I finally am able to hop back in. Where we left off, if you weren't here, I just got access to the open world, and my initial impressions were very negative to this game's open world. I'm open to being proven wrong, but I loved like the first 7 hours of this game. Like going through the bunkers and stuff. I thought it was great. The open world I thought was actively terrible. Like my first impressions were very negative. It made me turn down the difficulty because the open world is not intelligently put together. It's just enemies spammed left and right everywhere. And they respawn. They infinitely respawn the enemies.
Unlike your girlfriend.
And if you kill an enemy more than once,
girlfriend,
they don't give you resources for it.
Thanks,
they only give you resources for the first time. The open world was so bad that it actually made me turn down the difficulty for the first time. To normal. We went from hard to normal difficulty. But yeah. Initial impressions of the open world were really fucking
Please select
bad.
the desired procedure.
I did leave this hut near the end of the last stream, but then my game crashed. And I just called it like 5 minutes early. Because I was not enjoying the open world anyway. Do I have the stuff for the EMP generator? Nope. This is the next thing that I really, really want. Is to be able to EMP the robots. Can't upgrade the electro at all. The shoddy is probably my best weapon outside of the pistol starting to really come into its own. The electric pistol, I mean. So I'll give it the rifle pitch. Oh wait, I could give it a cartridge probably. Ooh. Yeah, if I got... I think I should give it a cartridge slot before I upgrade its rate of fire and accuracy. I think this is a better upgrade to get on the shotgun. Also, if you haven't been here, cartridge is just being able to slot any elemental type into a weapon that has a cartridge slot on it. As long as you have an item to do so, you can just slot it in as long as you have the thing unlocked. So just making this thing elemental, like here, being able to get electric ammo loaded into my shotgun so that it will also like EMP enemies and shit. Oh, I have to talk to Granny.
You're no ordinary old lady.
Really? You seem a little mixed up, Sonny.
No kidding. You've got a flying hut, a quantum computer hanging from the ceiling. Of course I'm mixed up. I've never met anybody like you before.
You've got a memory like a sieve, haven't you?
Well, I guess there's a few little things I can't remember since I got injured. But I definitely remember you.
Little things, you say? Well, now you've got something really important to do, right?
Pretty much. I need to get to the VDNH. Is there a train station around here?
It's right past the village. Head down the road, you can't miss it. Just keep an eye on the sky.
Okay. I don't think I asked any of these questions. Oh, I did. Never
That's
mind.
a weird pet you got there.
What's so weird about her? I make some pretty special
Yeah,
tea.
I did ask this.
What?
She was like, just a chicken.
Can't be that.
That was cursed.
Off
You see her
you
mouth?
go, little pup. Oh, I almost forgot.
It was beyond
You
cursed.
didn't find a couple of rings down there, did you? Gold ones in a Facility 3826 box?
Rings in a box? No, Granny Xena, I didn't see anything like that. I was kind of busy.
Well, off you go then. Enjoy the VDNH.
Thanks. I really appreciate the help.
Wait, you're meeting Stockhausen there, aren't you?
Stockhausen.
How the hell did you know about that?
A little bird told me. Tell the Kraut things might have been different if he hadn't been chasing after another man's woman.
Whatever.
I forgot about
I
that.
have no idea what you're talking about.
Grab a car in the village. It's a long walk to the station.
I am interested in where this game's story goes, though. Which is not something I've been able to say about a ton of recent releases. Oh my god. I got so much ammo. Hold on. Yeah, I was just making sure I have my keybinds set up. Maybe I want to swap the shotgun to be on slot 3. I feel like I just get more use out of the shotgun, in all honesty. Actually, maybe I should also put the electric in the pistol, and yeah, incendiary in the shotgun.
Charles, who is this Granny Xena lady anyway?
That's a difficult question to answer, Comrade Major. I've never met her.
Yeah?
I
I figured you knew her.
Why is that?
You didn't say a word when we were talking. I assumed you didn't want her to hear your voice.
I decided not to reveal myself until I can determine exactly whose side she's on.
Makes sense. So, what about this atomic heart project Dr. Sechenov was talking to
Said the
Comrade
thing!
Molotov about?
I have no data about it. You'd have to ask Dr. Sechenov.
What the fuck was
it doesn't
that?
matter. The boss will tell me about it if I need to know. Let's go find a way to the station.
What was that? What? You can't just make a sound at me like that and act like nothing happened. I should be exploring and looting a little bit more than I have been. I changed my mind on the electric ammo, by the way. In case you couldn't tell. And once again, my chat is not working with this game. This was not an issue before. Hold on. Hey, somebody drop me a test message real quick. See if I can figure it out. Hopefully before getting killed by this thing. Test? Hey, that one worked. I'll keep an eye on it. This game was breaking my chat the other day as well. Some might remember, so I'll just keep my eye on it. I've got my phone out for emergency chat as always. Yeah, I'm not loving this game's open world. Hello Ace, how's it going? Like, the levels in this game are so good. Like, the actual structured parts I've been loving. The open world part that kind of connects the levels together with the infinite respawning enemies and enemies just kind of thrown everywhere. It ain't for me. It's just a resource drain. The open world just feels like a massive resource drain. Is he supposed to be American or is he Russian? I think everyone in the game is Russian.
We can see the whole
We're
place
just playing in
this way.
English.
Let's look for the right camera.
Yeah, this is where I got stuck and the game crashed on me. There was some weird thing with, like, using the cameras to... I was supposed to do something with the cameras.
Are you getting any telemetry, Charles?
And then my game broke. Oh, I can zoom. I can use my scan while in the cameras. Yeah, I don't understand what this is supposed to be at all. The voice acting gets kind of exaggerated. Well, yeah, the voice acting for the English cast is bad because the English cast is the backup cast. Because the game's, like, it was written and recorded in Russian originally. And, the English, like, every other voice cast and, like, translated version of the script is just to be accessible for their respective, users, right? So it's weird to have a game...
Okay, let's open the gate.
I found what I was supposed to do. Use the camera... Oh. The game didn't tell me to do that, though. I just had to, like, fucking fumble around in the camera. The linear structured segments are always going to be better. Depends on the game. I'm trying to think. I know that there's games that I must not think that. I mean, Breath of the Wild, but I've really the only, like, linear structured bits. Oh, never mind. If we're talking Divine Beasts, no, the Divine Beasts kind of suck in Breath of the Wild, now that I think about it. I was thinking, like, the shrines. I was like, you know, I like the open world more than I like doing the shrines. And then I remembered the structured parts of that game's story would be the Divine Beasts. So yeah, never mind, not Breath of the Wild. Or actually, yeah, Breath of the Wild. Never mind. The Divine Beasts suck ass. The open world is the good part. Exactly Breath of the Wild. I don't know what happened to my brain there. Do not follow me in here, I hear you. Bro, look at the open world. How far are we? About 8 hours in. I just got access to the open world for the first time because I'm really slow at progressing and I was playing on hard mode. Okay, I guess they can't follow me in, or at least they haven't so far. I can maybe read. Fortunately, I'm going to be on duty for another 6 months, but can you imagine how great it's going to be when they launch Collective? Sorry, hiccup. No more letters, phones, or telegrams. You and I will always be in touch. I'm in Kamchatka. They named a shotgun after that in Call of Duty. But you'll be able to read me poetry and tell me what your new species of apple smells like? I can't wait. Until then, I'll just kiss this letter, by which I mean the screen. Well, not really, you get it. Your husband, okay. What's going on? I heard they took you out on a stretcher. Oh, this was the student. I asked around at your building and no one's seen you. Write back or call me. I'm getting worried. I'm leaving right away on the first train. Hang on and be... Oh. I heard that you're going to be staying at your wife's place in Vavilov temporarily and using her personal terminal. Wait, what the fuck? Who? Oh, yeah, this was meant to go to the boyfriend who showed up here. Okay. Or sorry, husband. Husband. Not tastes like. I think it might be a weird translation thing, but maybe he meant the smell. It's hard to tell with this game, honestly. Heard you're going to be staying at your wife's place in Vavilov temporarily. In response to your inquiries, I can inform you that your wife is undergoing treatment at Pavlov Complex. Her condition is stable but serious. I cannot give you any more information, and I must insist that you refrain from visiting her. You'll receive an update shortly. P.S. Please do not leave your temporary lodgings at this time. Imagine you get an email that's like, hey, I understand you're at your wife's home. Don't come find her in the hospital. And also, do not leave her house. Please. This door, no open. There's actually... I love detail like that in games, though. Like when I can just stumble upon a random house and have it be for like another character that I've heard of but never seen. Through other like audio logs, text logs, stuff like that. No! Stay back! I'm running. Something is shooting at me. Oh, that's right, there's no sprint button! There's turrets in the fucking road! Who put the turrets in the road? Yeah, I think when I'm in this open world, I'm literally just gonna want to book it to wherever I'm trying to go and not do anything else. I'm not anywhere near as much of a fan of these segments as the stuff before. It sounded like he was chasing me. Oh, there is stuff in here. Looting the houses is probably gonna be a useful thing to do. Still can't get over, can't wait to smell your apples, bae. It really is an odd... Well, at least he took one out with him. The lighting feels so flat in the open world, too. Like, I've been noticing it. I'm like, why does the game look weird? It looked beautiful in the bunker before. But look how flat this lighting is. Do you think it's a bug and it's just not loading in? There's no way that in the same game, they had segments that looked as amazing as the stuff in the bunker, and then this house. It looks like a level before the lighting gets turned on, which is kind of a weird random thing that some people won't get as much. But it looks like when I would be working on projects before, and we hadn't done the lighting yet. Like, we had built out the level, but we hadn't started doing, like, the visual polish stages. It looks like that. Like, beyond the point of blockout, but just not lighting yet, because lighting would normally come near the end. I hacked your friend. What are you gonna do about it? I think I missed that shot. Oh my god! This shit's nuts. Don't mind me. Just gonna use my little pea shooter. Even with like some good damage upgrades on the electro pistol, I feel like this thing is still just not going to be good until I get that EMP upgrade, which I think will be a really good upgrade. But for now, it's just not very good. It looks like an early access game. Like, outside, it looks fine. The lighting looks nowhere near as bad out here. But, like, compared... And even, like, when I get to the next, like, linear, like, actual level part of the game, it'll probably start to look amazing again. At least I hope. Hopefully they didn't just do that kind of quality of lighting for the first few hours, and then they were like, alright, we got them hooked on the game. We're good. That would be really unfortunate. I haven't, like, watched people's reviews, because I want to finish the game before I always play through a game, like, entirely before I start watching reviews. Because I always, like, if I want to play a game, I want to play it regardless of if it's going to be good or bad. And I want to, like, put together my own thoughts on the game, always. The repair bots are going to be far enough away. I can probably farm these guys for some mats real quick. These are also the little guys. God, that mortar bot just shaking my screen all over the place. Shit, did I step in fire? I actually did. Where is he? Is he just in this bush? Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Please. Oh fuck. Alright. Yeah, I don't got the range for that. I was only supposed to have Monday and Tuesday off, but on Wednesday it became a snow day. Thursday, my hometown's power got cut due to the winds, and I also got off Friday. Let's go. Ugh. Bonk, bonk, bonk. This new melee weapon is pretty sweet. I don't know. I think it's as good as the axe, if not better. I just don't have as many upgrades on it because it's way more expensive to upgrade this thing. Honestly, I wonder if I should go back to the starting axe, like, until I can get the materials for the upgrades that I really want, like the electro EMP and stuff like that. Just to save resources, just to have more resources to work with. It might not be the worst idea.
How about this?
Oh, and we got a boy. And I'm out of power. You stay back. Yeah, the open world. It feels like, what the fuck? That's a good example. It feels like the open world was something they really wanted to do, but they just absolutely didn't have anywhere near the time to flesh it out that they would have needed. This really, it does just feel like one of those early access open world games that just has like the most bare minimum put into it. And it's only so bizarre because it's like contrasted with the rest of the game, because I've really enjoyed the rest of it. It's just this open world stuff is not clicking with me in the slightest. It's just none of this is working for me. Like, the enemies just feel so, like, haphazardly placed. The houses, like, aren't even lit. And maybe just have, like, a chest in them. That one house was literally just empty. Like, that little hut or whatever. You sure it isn't a bug? Well, it's like I'm saying, like, the rest of the lighting is loaded in. It's just like, whenever I go into one of these houses... There was an interact prompt on that, right? I'm not crazy. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you see? It's like when I go into the houses, it just becomes completely flat. There's a volumetric on my left that I did intentionally look away from, and I'll be honest about it. What the fuck? That's one of the ones that shoots lasers. Yeah, there it is. Oh, thank you. Whoa. You didn't drop anything. Yeah, there's this volumetric, but that's it. That's the... They put a volumetric in here! Oh, there's that! That's better than normal. To give the feeling or the illusion that there's stuff to do. Yeah, it really... The open world feels like it just did not have the time to come together, but like... If I had to guess what happened... Because I feel like most developers who put 6 years into their game, like this team did, would have cut this. Like, the open world would have gotten cut straight up, right? If I had to guess what happened, they probably mismanaged priorities, and they did things out of order, rather. They probably made the environments, and then tried to fill out those environments with things to make it worthwhile. Rather than, like, properly trying to, like, make small pieces with, like, worthwhile content, and then segment them together to make an open world, which is generally the approach that will be taken. Especially in Unreal Engine games. Here we go. I can use my Unreal experience. Context. I did work for about 4 months as a systems designer and executive producer on an FPS title in Unreal Engine 4. Ah, fuck! So when I talk about my Unreal experience, that's what I'm talking about. In Unreal, there's actually a really handy feature where it literally, you can drop multiple level, like, map files into a single map and just combine them. Like, you design them all separately in their own chunks, and then when you go to make, like, a larger segment, like an open world or something like this, you can just literally, like, drop them in, like, the entire level, and then move them around and tweak them in there, and, like, connect levels. We actually did it, there was a map, because our thing was, it was a horde shooter, our project. So there was one map that 3 different level designers on the team had really cool ideas, and I was producer, so I was the guy who managed, like, where does the time and the money go. So I told all 3 of them, I was like, you make just, like, the 2 rooms that you have a cool idea for. Just make those, and then we'll put them all together into something cohesive, and we did. Like, we had these kind of unique, like, gimmicky areas that they all made separately, and then I had one of them just throw them together and make them, like, add in connecting bits, like tunnels, paths, whatever the fuck, right? To connect those interesting portions. And it worked so well. It was the best map in the project. That was, like, whenever we were playtesting, like, systems-based stuff, or, like, core gameplay, we playtested on that map.
We found the station.
Because that was everyone's
the train
favorite.
is right there. All we have to do now is take a seat and we're off.
It's a shame, because the art is so good in this game, too.
Along the way.
Don't jinx it, Glove.
I'm gonna loot this house.
Otherwise,
This
we'll
is a big
find
house.
a goddamn canister lock on the door.
This is like a storefront. This isn't a house. What is it like on a dev team? Our team was pretty small. So we had a different dynamic, definitely. Because really, everyone on our team got along well. And, like, we would all hang out outside of working, too. Like, we would go out to, like, bingo night at the bar together. Stuff like that. Like, literally the entire team would go out and get, like, a big table for bingo night every Tuesday night. And we would hang out. So our dynamic was probably better than most. I don't know what the condensed milk is. I picked it up like a handful of times now. What was the worst team I've been a part of? The worst team I've been a part of was actually for a school project, because my degree is game design. It was for my level design 2 course. My level design 2 course. We had to get on a team. Our team was 5 people. And we had to make a level for a pre-existing game that none of us designed or had anything to do with. Like, the guy who made the course, our professor, had put together this little, like, game demo project, like a proof of concept type thing. And then he would put you into teams and be like, okay, make me a level that is good within the context of this game that you did not design. Like, learn how the game works and make an interesting level in it. And it sounds like a really cool project, right? Reality is, that's not how the industry works. You don't just, at least normally it's not how it works. Unless you join mid-development. So we had a team of 5, and 2 of us were actually like trying to get shit done. And the other 3, like one of the guys literally in one of the Discord calls, I remember this so well, went on TikTok on his phone but forgot to mute his mic so I could hear the TikTok in the background while we were having a meeting one day. I was just like, oh my god. This dude is not even like listening to us in the meeting. He's just... That was a really hard team because it was like a month-long project too. And that was a painful team to be a part of. Because some parts of that level that we collectively made were good. And some parts were literal, like, walking in a straight line. And, yeah. Well, I had to fix my chat again. It broke again for a sec. Oh, fuck, I didn't even see you because I was distracted. You had to put up with it for a month? Yeah. It was like me and one other guy, who were actually like invested in making it come together well. And the other 3 were just, yeah, not interested in working on it at all. One of the guys actually failed that course, and 2 of the other guys on the team would fail out of, the program, like the degree program, further down the line. Me and the other guy who were like actually invested, we graduated together. So, we were the only 2 of the 5 on that team. Although, I've mentioned this before, the accelerated game design program that I took at my school, which is also a school that's kind of notorious for being a little more intense in its programs, like among art schools in the US, it's one of the more respected ones because it's really hard to graduate from that school. Like, notoriously hard. The game design program at that school, the accelerated one that I took, had a 14% graduation rate.
No shit.
Because everyone would fail or drop out.
Either. Robots pulled our country back from the edge of a cliff after the Brown Plague. A decade later, people believe civilian robots are dependable and helpful.
It's a terrible shame.
Where's that music coming from? It's kind of a banger. I like the soundtrack in this game a lot, speaking of. Never even met my partner. Ah, yes, classic school projects. There's so much loot in the open world. Like, I'm finding so much ammo and shit. Like, healing items, all that. But it just feels so empty. Like, I just want to get back to the structured part of the game. Like, really bad. Getting your lazy ass up and posting some TikToks. Yeah, that one is false. False would not stop badgering me about it. Like, and I mean badgering.
Greetings, comrade. Welcome aboard Vortex, the unique high-speed train and the crown jewel of Facility 3826 transportation system.
But to be fair, it was kind of payback for the way that I'm always on her shit about YouTube stuff.
I need to get to the VDNH right away.
It will be my pleasure, comrade. The current load of the train line is 0%. You may depart immediately.
Nice. So 0%'s a good thing.
Great, let's go.
Assuming you have purchased a ticket.
A ticket? A fucking ticket? Are you stupid? There are corpses everywhere. There's an emergency protocol in effect over the entire facility. Start the train right now.
According to Soviet law, free travel is available only to pregnant women and people with disabilities. I do not detect any signs of pregnancy, Show me a note from the gynecologist.
I'll show you signs of pregnancy, you piece of shit.
If you have a mental disability, please present your disability certificate.
That's
God,
it.
man.
You're fucked.
Comrade
I
Major,
love the script in
note
this
that
game.
This particular Raffic is not an autonomous system. He is the high-speed train Vortex. Destroying him will permanently disable the train.
All right. Listen here, you lousy hunk of junk. Where do I get your fucking ticket?
You may purchase it at the nearest ticket window. There are special discounts available for passengers traveling with children.
What ticket window, you dumb shit? They're closed. Everyone's dead. Nobody's selling tickets.
According to Soviet law, free travel is available only to pregnant women and people with disabilities.
Cram it, you prick. I'll end up hoofing it all the way to the VDNH at this rate.
Isn't as bad as Forspoken, but it's definitely bad. It's like an enjoyable bad though. You know, like you look at like Forspoken, and it's just like Joss Whedon, like bad Marvel movie bad. This game is like funny bad. Like I'm very entertained by it, just for the wrong reasons, sort of thing. But yeah, I was just talking to False last night about the Silver Veil thing. Because I was telling False that that all the VTuber drama that I get in my Twitter feed because I follow her is so funny to me. Because I just sit here on the sidelines watching it, and I'm just like, oh my god, they all want to kill each other. This is like, they are all out for blood. They're fucking crazy, man. I do not envy False for needing to be on VTuber Twitter because, like, holy shit. We talked about other dramas too, but like that one was particularly interesting.
Are you sure you haven't lost your marbles like those other robots? You're not gonna crash the train and kill us, are you?
Passenger safety is the foremost concern of any robotic vehicle. Our algorithms?
I've seen what your algorithms can do. Charles, is there a neuropolymer capsule with a train manual on it in this station? You can drive the Vortex yourself if we find one.
Unfortunately, this station isn't a transit hub. There won't be a manual capsule here.
Oh, fuck. A unique train? What makes it so special? Does it fly through the air or something?
Thanks to the revolutionary maglev transportation system developed by Chelomey engineers, Vortex high-speed train can reach incredible speeds with no inconvenience to the passengers. An inextricable part of the neural network, Vortex independently adjusts its speed and schedule based on the number of passengers on trains and in waiting areas. Following the launch of Collective 2.0.
Enough, I get it. I'm almost out of time.
Cool
Fine,
train system.
Whatever. I'm out of here.
VTuber Twitter is fucking crazy, man. Like, I'll just be on Twitter, scrolling through my normal stuff, you know, all the stuff that I follow, and then stuff from False comes up, and I'm like, oh my god.
What am I supposed to do now? Search every single box.
perspective, but no. Hell, I've barely seen VTubers. Like, all of my experience with VTubing at this point is from like the last 2-3 months. Stay away. You stay put. Okay. What the fuck is the definition of wilding? Yeah, I don't know. Are they constantly at each other's throats too?
I can't. I just can't. I can't leave this place, literally.
The blood
You don't have a
material
spare
thing is
ticket, do you,
happening
comrade?
again.
A ticket? Yes, I do have a ticket, but it's useless.
How come?
Because this station is jinxed. Can't you see?
I'd use a different word, but I don't want to upset you.
There's no other practical explanation. It's a jinx, I'm telling you. First, I overslept. Then I forgot my papers. Then I forgot the departure time, and then I almost missed the train.
Who's
When
gonna
I
tell
got
him?
Here 1 minute before departure, everything froze before my eyes. This station is jinxed.
Why don't I help you get rid of your jinx ticket and your backward superstitions, comrade?
Take it, and break the jinx.
Thanks. Not sure
Break
about
the
jinx,
jinx! Don't worry, comrade. I'll go break the jinx. You'll be out of that frozen space and time so fast. Don't worry about a thing. Why don't you just shoot him? Did we not talk about this the other day? They don't know that they're dead. They're already dead. Lore stuff.
Greetings, comrade. Welcome aboard Vortex, the unique high-speed train and the crown jewel of Facility 3826 transportation system.
When he talks about everything being frozen, it's because he died, and from what a lot of them have mentioned it. From what I've gathered, their eyes just like stop working, so they get frozen with that last image from like literally, like the last frame of them being alive is all that they see.
Here's your ticket. Now start the engine.
Your ticket has expired. Your train departed 4 hours ago.
Fuck
Please exchange the
off.
expired ticket at the ticket window.
Are you shitting me? Expired? Everyone here was already dead 4 hours ago. Have you just been going back and forth the entire time? Start the engine before I kick your metal ass.
Riding with an expired ticket is unworthy of a Soviet citizen. Please exchange the expired ticket at the ticket window.
Choke on it and die, you fat turd. Fine, whatever. I'm out of here.
Whew. It's the one 170 meters away. They even faked you out. Like, what the fuck? The last thing I want right now is to be out in the open world. I'm literally just, like, trying to get to the next point of, like, actual structured gameplay. And they're just stretching out this whole train ticket nonsense bit as much as they can. They're probably trying to force you to engage with the open world to try to sell you on it. I'm already, like, you will not sell me on this. I have confidently come to the conclusion that the open world is the bad part of the game. The part that I'm willing to put up with to get to the rest, but a part that I don't enjoy. Oh, do I have to swim in the goo? Goop? I know it's called polymer. I've just enjoyed calling it the goop. How do I get up there? I don't think I swim in the goop. That didn't get me very far. Why would I even swim out here? That's a... Oh, because there's more goop. Hold on, I saw items in here. Man. Shit, let me out. There we go. The frame rate is also bad in the open world and only in the open world. In the more structured parts of the game, I had 60 FPS locked. Out here, it's more like 30. Which is weird, because they didn't even properly light most of the structures in this part of the game. Hello, do you have a train
Can I
ticket?
have your train ticket, comrade? It's an emergency.
Are you alive? Then run. You can make it. Leave the area.
I can't. I'm the guy who's gonna clean up this mess.
This is exactly what we thought when we sounded the alarm. And now we're hiding out instead of fixing the robots.
Sorry, comrade, but there's no need for you to hide anymore.
Are you trying to say they killed me? I knew it!
Really? How?
It's been several nights, but I'm still huddling in the same spot, and I can't remember what happened before the alarm went off.
Oh, his memory's going.
I'm guessing your ticket's expired then, huh?
I have a monthly pass. Has it been a month yet? How long have I been lying here?
Ah, it hasn't been a month. Mind if I borrow your pass, comrade? You don't need it anymore. And that fucking Rafik on the train is busting my balls.
You saw a Rafik? Do not approach it under any circumstances. Rafiks kill you if you try talking to them.
They sure do. Talking to that metal moron is making me want to kill myself.
Yeah.
So how about that pass?
What about it?
Have you got a pass or not?
I have. Take it. It's in my pocket. I can't reach it.
I'll get it. Thanks, comrade.
Do not approach Rafiks. They're dangerous.
Thank you. You got any loot? No? Oh yeah, you do. Don't mind me. Okay. How many? I have so much pistol ammo from the open world. Comrade. I don't know, because everyone in the game says it that way. Like, literally every single character in the game has been saying it like that. Is that just maybe the proper way to say it? But we just don't say it like that, you know, in English pronunciation? That's like the only reason I could think of. Because literally every character in the English voice cast is saying it that way. Like, maybe it's supposed to be said comrade. 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 It doesn't sound right, but I don't know, maybe. There's gotta be a reason that literally every character says it like that, right?
Greetings, comrade. Welcome aboard Vortex, the unique high-speed train and the crown jewel of Facility 3826 transportation system.
Is this ticket okay? Will you let me ride now, you bloodsucker?
Why didn't you notify me you had a travel document, comrade? It could speed up the departure of the train.
Maybe because I didn't have it back then.
Are you saying this isn't your ticket? Riding with someone else's ticket is unworthy of a Soviet citizen.
What did you just say?
Please do not worry. Having analyzed the situation, I came to the conclusion that you are a law enforcement officer investigating an emergency. It is obvious that you are allowed to travel free of charge under the current circumstances.
Are you serious?
Feel free to take any available seat. The train is departing in 10 seconds.
Wow, we just witnessed a real miracle of science.
The train is now
Voice acting is so
departing.
bad. I feel like it's so bad it's good. I've genuinely been entertained by all the dialogue and stuff.
Zaharov's death seems pretty cut and dry to me.
I wouldn't call it
What's
good,
suspicious about it?
but I would call it entertaining.
There are too many unanswered questions.
Am I wrong?
Hey,
Am I the
need
only
to get
one?
to the bottom of this. Sechenov's the only family I've got, okay?
I understand, Comrade Major, but what do you need to get to the bottom of?
I can't even imagine Sechenov killing his best friend. That's just crazy. I mean, why would he do it?
Why, indeed. That is unless Zaharov betrayed him like his other colleagues did. Dr. Filatova, for example.
Filatova went after Petrov. She's a woman in love. She wasn't thinking straight. Oh, fuck. What's that thing?
I put together right about the moment he did what was happening.
Crispy critters!
There it is! The first crispy critters of the day. Took long enough.
Are you fucking serious?
Just the fact that crispy critters is the main character's like catchphrase in this game is hilarious. I fucking love crispy critters. Don't let me start saying it like ironically, because I will start saying it unironically. That's always how it goes. Oh, who are you?
Stock?
Oh, Stockhausen. Mein German
No
friend.
time for a dirt nap, Stock. Get your ass up and head to cover. Spill it. What did Sessionov say?
Oh, okay.
Easy
It's like,
now.
okay. Comrade Molotov is on his way
Head down.
to the... okay. Comrade Sechenov wants you to go there right now and initiate an emergency drill. Got it?
What the hell for? Okay, fair enough. Anything else?
Comrade Sechenov asked me to give you this.
What's that?
This'll come in
You're
handy.
a
Spider
soldier,
bot.
Agent B3. Your job is to cover me.
What are you doing?
So just cover me.
What?
Where are you going? Slippery little bitch.
Hey! Oh. Feet is in my ass. Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. Don't worry, Neil. I caught myself. Ooh. What the fuck? You have a shield? What? Stay back. I have goop. How did that not freaking... What the fuck?
Pray to your tin god.
I guess I just have to break it? Oh. Yeah, you shoot it in the weak spot. Very
Pretty
middle.
here. Just like Moscow.
Better, actually. More
Hold on.
futuristic. And on a larger scale.
Inside facility.
My design.
You stop.
what?
A linguistic error. I meant to say that it embodies my favorite design.
There are many secret testing grounds where you can find a variety of blueprints to upgrade your arsenal. Entrances to the testing grounds are marked on the map with a question mark. In addition, the Nora repair vendor can tell you the approximate location of the testing ground with the blueprints you need. Select the upgrade your... Okay. I can just open the map? Oh. I thought I had to be linked into the system for this. Oh. This is just telling me what it has. It would seem. Okay. Okay, let's go to timeout market. Okay. The jank continues. The jank continues. Oh, there we go. There's a system. Can I mark it through here? No. Speaking of so bad it's good, I know I said it the other day.
Not that hooker bot again.
Watch out. There are robots beneath us.
Really? I thought they were ladybugs.
What the fuck?
Authorization.
Speaking of so bad it's good. I talked about it before, but I saw Ant-Man Quantumania recently. I would not call it a well-made film. However, it was so goofy that I kind of loved it. Like, I couldn't really help but love it. Sorry. Oh, no, not the fox. No, I want the Swede back. I want this guy back because the upgrades are cheaper. Later in the game, I think upgrading could be a good idea to, like, the higher melee weapons, but honestly, this guy... Oh, what the fuck? I couldn't move him back into my inventory. Oh, I accidentally swapped out. Here we go. Oh, I don't have the space, I don't think. Get rid of these rounds, that. I want to keep the healing items, but that should be good, right? Yeah, there we go. What is with the... Are these just to disassemble, like condensed milk and stuff? They must be. I don't see any other use than disassembling them. That's gotta be it. I could disassemble the ammo that I don't even have the weapons for some good resources. I'm gonna do that. Like, maybe it would be good to hoard them? Or I could just get crafting materials out of stuff I'm not using. And I think I'll do that. The Dominator seems like it could be good. But I'm not sure if it would be or not. I really want the AK. Like, badly. I need to find the blueprint for the AK. That's what I need. Oh, Finally, the EMP generator on the Electro. I've been waiting for this. So this is gonna make this pistol probably a lot better. Being able to like actively EMP enemies, I think should help a lot. Damn. Could only get one upgrade on it though. Yep, that's it. Okay. That's what all those materials got me. Other than that, good old KS-23. My kind of bread and butter type weapon. So yeah, the extended mag for this guy is in the testing site that I wanted to go to. So I really want to... Should I maybe hold off on upgrading it so that I can get the materials? Or so that I can have the materials for the extended mag? Maybe I just go get it and then hoof it back to the Nora to throw it on. I think I'm gonna do that. I think that's a smart, worthwhile play. Hold on, I need to re-upgrade my axe though.
What will it be, Major?
At least a little bit. Because he's gonna have nothing on it. I did want the steel blade. I want the handle. I don't... You know what? I do want the melee. Or the cartridge on my melee. That's... The words in my brain didn't quite come together. And I want the roundhouse attack instead of the chop. And... I increase the energy bonus. Increase the damage. I'm looking at my resources in the top right, even though I'm covering up a lot of them. I'm looking at what I can afford to get, realistically. Landing a hit, cannot be knocked down. Takes less damage when attacking an enemy. Okay. I can also just respec my shit. Increased oh, I can't even afford it. I'll get the increased attack speed and call it there. I should have saved enough to be able to get the extended mag on the shotgun as soon as I go and do the test site thing. There we go.
Saving data.
So the testing ground, since I can't seem to mark it, that's the exhibit that it's marking for the main quest, but I want to go out onto the roads and take a right to get to the testing ground. So that is exactly what I will go do. Exactly what I will go do. Oh shit, the camera! Yeah, I think I just heard it go off. I want to install the electric stuff into the axe, so that when I hit a robot with my melee attack, it will also stun it. Look at him! He doesn't give a shit that I'm here. Oh, the little buzzsaw guy is just chopping wood. Or, sorry, sawing wood. The saw blade isn't moving, but it's cute. I'll give them the credit. And then I'll hack him. Get over here, bitch. I don't know how you didn't see me. It'll be your downfall. Say goodnight. I just need the resources. I'm sorry, little guy. You were just asking for it. Where's the testing site up here? Is it gonna be... What all of these are like here to... Oh. Oh, it's to my left. Are these just like boundaries? Are these like the walls that lock me into areas in the open world? Murderer, I need the supplies. It's them or me, okay? It's them or me. I chose me. I can't jump over that. Fine, I'll go around. Oh, I need to try the, Holy shit!
How do we get inside? I don't feel like wandering around here all goddamn day.
Think carefully, Comrade Major. Is there anything you might have failed to consider?
God.
There must be a way into the VDNH.
Oh, they're talking about the main objective. I don't want to go do the main objective right now. I want to get into the testing ground. It seems like this, like, bunker entrance looking thing might be it. Alright, security bots are going away. Like, it seems like I should just be able to go down there, right? Because when you look at the picture, when you hover over it on the map, it definitely looks like an underground bunker. I wonder if maybe I can't actually... Wait. Is the entrance gonna be hidden? Just somewhere in the circle? Shit. God damn, that is metal as fuck. Here come the security bots. Really fast. They came so fast. Hold on. Let's go for... Let's try this, right? Because they're all gonna hang right around while one of them repairs it. Oh my god! The electro pistol has become the best weapon. There's another set of them. Hold on, I'm gonna have to do it again. I can't resist. This is the new best weapon in the game. I knew this upgrade would be worth it. Oh my god. Yep. Electro pistol. Very good. I like. I don't even know if I want to upgrade to the other energy weapon anymore. Because of that. Seems pretty good to me. Shit. No alarm, please. So, my new thought process here is maybe the upgrade part is just gonna be like in a chest or something around here. Like, what if it's not something I have to enter necessarily, but it's just something I have to find in the area? Oh, Homelander, how's it going? Oh, I feel like I'm supposed to be able to get in there. I feel like that's what I'm meant to do here. I also just can't seem to find a way down there. I'm gonna go do the main story thing maybe and come back. I don't know how. Maybe he just wasn't interested in fighting me. I don't know. Okay. Hello. Oh god. There we go. I have an abundance of PM ammo, so I'll make it work. He strikes again.
What else
that
is
guy
new?
came at me.
Charles, open it.
Unfortunately, I...
Lack the ability to unlock doors. You're like a broken record, you know that? I'll deal with it.
Oh. I think I might know what it wants me to do. Does it want me to go back to the camera thing? Oh shit! Well, that's no good. Vought is calling. Oh, I haven't seen. Well, I've seen The Boys. I just only saw like season 1, and not even all of it. This is not what I thought was about to happen. New idea. I floor it through the gate. This is gonna go great. Yeah, that went about as well as it could. No! I can't do anything about it when they come after me.
And here's Lenin. Just like at the VDNH in Moscow.
Indeed. But this statue was erected not by simple workmen, but by robots, based on a sculptor's sketches. This approach has become quite popular over the last year.
I wonder why. Fuck the cameras. The EMP is incredible. It's so good. Okay, so like back up here, there was one of those terminals where I could get into the camera system. So I wonder if this is supposed to be like my test essentially. On like, do you remember to use the cameras? But also, I just don't have many options here. Because last time to open a gate with the cameras, I needed to get on the other side. And I don't really have access to a whole lot of cameras around here. Thing. Should have been a camera, like, within sight of this one that I could jump to. Maybe not. I'm not entirely sure what it wants me to do. There. But there's something I'm missing. What is that? There's like the satellite. Oh, wait. That's what I'm supposed to do. Is that, it's that thing? No, it's that, right? It's gotta be. Seems misaligned. I think I see like a camera grid thing up there. I can appreciate the lack of direction, but I'm just confused. Like, I appreciate when a game is confident enough to have you figure it out on your own. That doesn't change the fact that I am fucking clueless as to what to do right now. First things first. Okay. Yep. I kind of walked into that one. Yikes! They can charge into me like that. Fuck off. Some fried chicken. I wish there was good fried chicken up here, man. There's just not. It's like #1. What the fuck? Did you just launch a saw blade at me? #1 food I miss from living in the South is like good ass fried chicken. Alright, I see robot bitches. I can manage. That's right. Forgot I put the electric, what's it called? Cartridge in it. Oh, I don't have a... Take this, bitch! Yep, that's overpowered. Took the boys to a kid's birthday party this evening, and it's turned my brain to mush. Yeah, that sounds like a good time. I feel like kids' birthday parties are just so fucking chaotic. As someone who used to work at a place that did kids' birthday parties, and I often had to, you know, be the guy on shift for it. They're just so, yeah. Exhausting is the word. There's not a better word than that. Fat boy rockets. When do I get a fat boy? Huh? Keep giving me these fat boy rockets. When do I get the fat boy? I could have sworn that like up on this top platform I could see, yeah, one of these camera terminal things. This might have access to, I was right, different cameras on the grid. Still doesn't seem like I'm gonna have much luck with these though. Oh, what the hell? Looking straight down like that. It's, oh. Man, I do not know what it wants me to do. I have a lot of shotgun shells. They had a bouncy castle as well. Okay, now that's a good birthday party if you had a bouncy castle. Our place did not have stuff like bouncy castles. That's a good kind of birthday party right there. I immediately take it all back.
Why
There's
are you
nothing
so
to complain about.
prejudiced against Comrade Stockhouse?
Because I hate cowards. He used to goose step through Berlin, and now he's a model communist?
Not entirely fair. Comrade Stockhausen was a medical doctor and scientist during World War II. He was a professor of medicine.
Why are you sticking up for him? I just don't like him, okay? I don't care what he used to be. I just hate the way he's always running around and sucking up to the boss. Just squash it.
Squash it. Hold on. Why is this blue? Oh. Hey, look at that. Got a head injury from bouncy castle as a child. Stress me out. Bouncy castles are the best. I somehow never got injured in one. Weirdly. As someone who was pretty prone to injury as a kid. Because I was not the brightest. But my one friend's really redneck dad taught me a phrase that I have loved for my entire adult life. Where he would always say to us, if you're gonna be dumb, you better be tough. And I was a very dumb and tough kid. Good old Chip taught me that one. Can't remember what his actual name was, but everyone called him Chip.
This is VDNH, comrade journalist.
I expected something a little more grandiose.
Yeah, everybody thinks that.
But there's nothing here, right? It's just a park.
Follow me, you'll see. Oh, and get your
Oh, yeah. There's a hawk in the sky.
camera ready. What did you say your magazine was called again?
World Robotics Today.
What we've got today, the world won't get until the day after tomorrow.
What was it like being a dumb and fun kid? I developed a pretty high pain tolerance.
Comrade Nate, based on the enemy's alert level data, you are fucked.
Fuck off! Not good at this whole sneak around everything thing. In an open world where you've just haphazardly placed little robots everywhere. Oh, I got close enough for my objective marker to switch. Oh my god. Rest of the injuries weren't that bad. I'm trying to think of, like, funny ones. This is Mick Gordon. This track is Mick. That's the first, like, strong Mick Gordon track of the game. I heard him there. I know that was him. I know my Mickey G when I hear it. Oh, damn. There's enemies fucking everywhere! Just get me on the lift. Ay. I love that this game is just both of my favorite game soundtrack composers on one. Fucking
Okay,
Mick Gordon
what do we
and
have
Jeffrey Day work together on this soundtrack, and so far it has been pretty fucking
Are
good.
you planning to disable the Hawk? It isn't responsible for opening the VDNH's doors, you know.
Well, I gotta do something, okay? I'll start with the hawk.
I don't know what the Hawk is. Is it that? What is the Hawk? Not that. It's the camera I was just in. Boat station. Oh, hello. I saw you pop in. What's this? Maybe. I unlocked a door out at the boat station. Time to go back into the shit show of enemies. Yeah, the open world in this game, if I'm gonna be a bit of a dick about it, because I feel like it's kind of warranted, it's a disaster. Like, just the enemies spam everywhere, there's cameras everywhere, they expect you to stealth it. And when you don't stealth it, it's just the craziest, like, resource drain on your heals, your ammo, everything. Fuck off. The open world component in this game, definitely not working for me at all. Get me back in one of those really cool, well-designed bunkers, and I'll be having a blast again. At least the combat's pretty good in this game. It helps, because if it was just like Omega janky combat, yeah, this would work even less. Ah. How did you not get it? What are you? I think he has a camera. He does have a camera. The shotgun is badass. The American accents in this are really throwing me. Keep forgetting it's supposed to be Russian. Yeah. Or Russian. I really wish that they had separated the language options, because I would have done, like, the Russian voice cast with English subtitles if I could have. That's a big piece of jank for me. Is that there's no, like, separation between, like, subtitles / menu language and the voice cast language. It's just like, would you like to play the game in English or Russian? And I just have to take fully one or the other.
Unfortunately, you are about to be killed.
Fuck off! He says that whenever the alert level hits, like, max. Which is kind of funny. But you don't have to rub it in. What the fuck? Adrenaline capsule blueprint.
It's the Hawk service button. What does it do?
It will cause the Hawk to land, so it can be serviced by a technician.
How long will it stay there for?
If it fails to make contact with a technician, not long.
Then we need to move.
What are you planning?
I'm gonna take a ride on the Hawk and get a better view of the place.
Oh my god, there's so many enemies! I'm out. This is Mick. This is so Mick Gordon. And I'm loving it. This is definitely Mick Gordon's track. I kind of want to keep the high alert going just to hear more of that track. That shit is cool. Oh my god. You're a pain in the dick. Just like all this open world shit is. I think I've managed. I've gotten back to alarm level 0. It's on the HUD, but it's beneath my camera, the alarm level. So we're back to 0. The big thing is that I just have to get by this camera if I want to do the objective without that happening again. Which I can definitely do. Where'd that repair drone go? He was just here. I could probably just EMP this, actually. Might as well save the ammo. Spider-Bot, go! Hawk maintenance. Oh, the Hawk is the big thing in the sky. Hold on. Oh, what is this? What is this about? Yes, you've taught me how to climb pipes like 3 times.
Hang on to this handle or something?
Hold on tight. Hawks are not designed to be ridden.
You don't say. Why are we riding it? Oh my god. Why are we up here?
What are these cables for? They weren't here before.
The cables stabilize the Hawk during bad weather.
Maybe I can slide down a cable.
No shit, Sherlock. Jesus. That's that God of War Ragnarok shit.
Interesting fact. From a bird's eye view, you can see that the grass in the park was planted in the shape of the peaceful atom.
A bird's eye view?
It's the 50s. We don't know what that means yet. Come on.
Shit,
wow.
Look at that, it's that thing again.
Be careful.
Oh shit.
Units are quite dangerous.
Oh, come on, it's freaking adorable.
Oh my god, he's so fast! Whoa! Oh, fuck off! Okay. And this is Jeff.
Over here, you little fucker.
Okay. Where do I purchase the soundtrack? Is it on Spotify yet?
Show me what you got.
Yeah, this is Jeff. The synths locked it in. This is Jeffrey Day's track.
Lights out.
Well, my shotgun doesn't seem to do a whole lot, and I think he's broken. Ooh, ah! Ooh, don't do that. Ooh. Ah! Get me in there. I think I broke it. Ah! Ay, fuck! I'm out of heals. We're raw dogging it. And I fucked it up. Ay! How am I not dead? And I'm dead. Okay. No map. That's definitely how you read that. Definitely. Cyrillic language just reads however it looks in English. Trust. I wonder how you actually say it.
From a bird's eye view.
Oh, there's
you
a
can
Nora
see
in
that the
here.
grass in the park was
The gate's
planted in the
open?
shape of
Wow.
Access granted.
Well. Okay. Now I know what's about to happen. So, let me make some adjustments. Consumables, perhaps. Let's go with 3 of these. Let's craft 3 of, like, the full health healing items. I did not mean to use my small one.
Authorization. Major niche.
And shotgun upgrades? Well, okay, if I could get better electro stuff, then the energy regenerates passively. As long as I can stay alive, this thing does have infinite ammo. It's just on cooldown, sort of thing. So the upgrade for that will help. But yeah, shotgun seems to be my go-to here. So I'm just gonna get the upgrades on this I can. Going into the boss fight here, so I need... Ooh, I should craft cartridges. Hold on. I haven't tried ice cartridges. I'll try one of those. I'll try an ice cartridge out. The fire just gives me a little bit of, like, a dot effect, like a damage over time. Sorry, nerd speak. The ice might slow him down / freeze him? This boss makes a fucking entrance, though, with his
Shit, would you look at that? It's that thing
crazy
again.
speed.
Hog 7 units are quite dangerous.
Oh, come on, it's freaking
Look at him
adorable.
go. Holy fuck, man. This is a dangerous boy. Get over here. He destroyed the thing in the middle. Take that, you bitch. You bastard. Hey, dashed back into it. This game is so weird. Like, half the game is this, half the game is like the really empty, open, annoying open world mechanics. It's so, like, whiplashy. I love when it's like this, though. What's that? Oh, it's an audio log? Not now. Now is not the time. Ow. That hurt so bad. Brother in Christ, when are you gonna... Oh, it's that. I was about to say, when are you gonna need to vent? Honestly, I think I just have to wait for him to wear himself out. I think that's how this boss works. What is that? No, don't do that. Whatever that is. Why do you have a tractor beam? Stop that. Stop that. Let me go. Ah! Jesus. Do you need to vent? Yeah. No. Tell me you ain't overheated yet. Maybe you do have to shoot him enough to like get him to, oh no, he does it on its own. I was right.
How do you like that, gearhead?
Okay, one more. I just have to stay alive a little bit, that's all. Ah! He doesn't make it the easiest. It sounds so easy. I'm like, oh, I just have to live for like a minute. And then I'll win. But then he starts doing that shit. God, this boss is fucking cool. Wait, what do these do? Oh. I can hit those to get, like, cover? Oh, I didn't know he was bouncing. Where'd he go? I should be paying more attention to you, huh? Ah! Not like this. Oh, yes. Bitch.
Was that a civilian robot? For real, that thing. A civilian robot.
You tell me, Major. You have far more experience with combat robots than I do.
I do? I mean, shit, I do, but I can't remember a damn thing.
That's a lot of parts.
Different somehow.
Hello, Sticky. How's it going? Where's the Nora over here? Where's the Nora? I know there's a Nora here. What the fuck? Huh? Oh, I got the audio log though.
Why does this say gods of labor? I thought you didn't care about gods or religion in the Soviet Union.
We don't care about the
There was a
opium
Nora
of the
here.
masses, but there are gods and then there are gods. Take Prometheus, the god of fire who brought light and warmth.
Prometheus was actually a titan, not a god.
Hey, watch your step, okay?
That's true.
So what's a god? Somebody who protects you, who teaches you how to live, who's wiser and smarter than everyone else. In the Soviet Union, we're the gods. Everybody who works for the
Yeah,
good
the
of
ice
others,
just
who
slows them
brings
down.
new knowledge
The ice
to the
cartridge,
world.
I mean.
The man of science and the labor is the new god of planet Earth. Homo Futura.
Homo
Thank you.
Futura. Someone translated that for me the other day, but I forgot
Okay, next question.
what it means. I know there's a Nora back here. I need a heal. Oh, that's a train system. I was like, what the fuck is that? Oh! You stay back! You don't want the smoke. You stay back as well! God, the EMP on this thing is ridiculous. That's definitely the best upgrade I've gotten. It hit me right as I got like a large stockpile of neuropolymer from the boss.
Authorization. Major.
That I've been upgrading my weapons all day. I have not gone to the actual skill tree a single time though. What even is this game? It is the weirdest mishmash of mechanics. Oh, increased stun duration? Actually, I'm gonna hold off on weapon upgrades because I want to go and see if I can get into the thing for the shotgun upgrade. Chain lightning can hit an additional target would be good. I have so much to spend. Reduced cooldown would be good. Hold on. Oh wait, no, I wanted God damn it. Return, yeah, the polymer jet. I do want frostbite and the upgrades that I had on it. Actually, what if I just took Frostbite without the upgrades and reinvested them somewhere else. I'm gonna try it. And I want to change out the polymer jet for the mass telekinesis because this thing seems sick. KS-23. It's a cool gun. Yeah, I think I'm gonna reinvest that polymer somewhere else. I'm gonna max out the shock, I think. If I can right here, I definitely will. Repeated attacks apply an additional electrified effect and break down low HP polymerized enemies into pieces. Seems very specific, but still good. Additional chain lightning, and then the last one I still can't get. Secondary targets hit by chain lightning receive full damage. Yeah, that one would be good. That one would be very good. What does this upgrade? Increases your suit's laser resistance. I kind of want to keep all these. Except for the cluster munitions one, I think. Get that back. I'll reinvest that here. Boom. Left hand mastery. Achievement. I maxed out the shock, like I've been wanting to do. Now we'll see if it's any good. Oh yeah, and I got mass telekinesis. I almost forgot. No. Yeah, that's good. That's good to be able to do. Especially because it's AoE. Especially because, like, wow. Yeah, that will be a useful ability. Let me go back over here and see if I can get into the thing to find the shotgun extended mag parts. Or, sorry, blueprints. So that I can craft the extendo mag. Because I want the stendo. It seems like you would normally just go into that bunker. But I don't know. No. God. That just is the most ridiculous thing that I have available, is being able to EMP with this thing. The normal weapon fire on it has been made redundant by the EMP. Camera doesn't see me. Good. It seems like... Fuck off. Oh, whoa, you're still pretty active, huh? Okay. Sneak around the cameras. I don't want the repair bots after me. I get it. I actually get it, too. I get it now. Progressing the main quest, I could have gotten the stendo earlier. But now I understand what the thing with this is. You come up here, and you use a camera to open it. Yep. I saw the little ring on top, and I was like, where have I seen that? That's for the camera signals to interact with. Now I can go down there and get the stuff I want. Fuck you, camera. Sick of your shit. Hello? Is this an elevator? Oh boy. Okay. Yep, now we're getting into it. Now we're getting into what will probably be the main reason to engage with the open world, because other than that, like so far, open world, absolutely not my thing whatsoever in this game. The structured parts, beautiful. The open world, yikes. But this whole thing where you can get new blueprints from finding these bunkers.
We now have access to the scientific testing ground, Comrade Major. You can find valuable weapons in such locations in the future.
Yeah, I know your science shit. All you do is deceive honest citizens with the concept of a bright future.
No comment.
Outstanding. Let's go take a look at the gear that'll help me see tomorrow.
Yeah, like, I love the more structured parts of this game. Like, exploring the test grounds and stuff like this. I feel like this is where the game shines, is in these really cool bunkers. And like I was saying before with the houses, if you were here for that, like, look at how much better the lighting is. Just even, like, the art direction is significantly different in these more structured areas than just out in the open world. Ooh. I happen to be standing in the right place for that. Oh, shit. That was unnecessary fall damage. Oh. Oh, I get what I did. I get it now. So is this going to be like a little sequence of puzzles? It doesn't seem like there's a whole lot down here other than just the blueprint that I'm looking for. Like, I'm not finding resources or anything.
Testing Ground 1's magnetic and mechanical workshop is responsible for 1. Supplying samples used in all tests and research activities. 2. Manufacturing external casings for piston type and thermal machines. 3. Regular and cylindrical surface grinding, as well as spark erosion treatment for machine parts.
Okay. Not entirely sure I want to drop down there, but this is how I progress anyway. Alright, what is gonna happen? Oh boy. Am I just gonna have to, like, get up to the other side by doing this whole puzzle with the ceiling? Oh! The music in here is great. Oh, I feared for my life there. I suddenly realized I was gonna go straight into the ceiling. Okay. Okay. Is this gonna have a blueprint? Oh yeah. For the Pashtet Blade Flight? Odd. Okay. Where's the shotgun stendo mag? I was told it was down here. Where's the extended shotgun? It's gotta be this chest that has it? No? No blueprint? No blueprint. Yo, any healing items in any of these little, like, item caches, perhaps? Pretty please. The open world segments have kind of drained me of all my heals. I'm not gonna lie here. No, if not, then it's cool or whatever. Ooh, not now. I got no heals. You know what? Come get it, bitch. That's what I thought. Electro for the win. Shotgun in a tight situation. You know, this is my big blasty boy. But Electro for when I'm trying to save ammo. When I don't need to be spending my shotgun shells, the Electro is here. Honestly, I might just disassemble the pistol. Like the actual PM, even though I've put some upgrades into it, just getting all the currency back from this, because I'm not using it. Like I said, if I'm willing to use ammo for a more powerful weapon, shotgun exists. If I'm saving ammo, I have my melee and my EMP sidearm. I don't have a reason to be carrying this pistol that I'm just like hoarding up ammo for, and I've invested currency in, and I'm not even using it. I honestly think it would be better off, or I would be better off scrapping it. I would get all my currency back, and I could reinvest it into the weapons I'm actually
Please
using.
select the desired procedure.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take all the shit out of my inventory that I'm not using. My pistol ammo, my pistol. Yeah, all of that I'm using. We go to disassembly, and we say goodbye to the Kalash rounds, because I don't have the AK. The Fat Boy rockets, because I don't got a Fat Boy. EM ammo, getting rid of that shit. Wait, they fucked up. They called it PM ammo, even though they changed the pistol to MP, so that they didn't have to call it the PM. That's funny. I thought I misspoke for a second, and then I realized I didn't. It's just, that's what they named it. Give me my medium and my small med capsules. And... hold on, what do these do again? The adrenaline things? I don't remember. I'll keep them for now, because I honestly don't remember what they did. I'm curious to try the Dominator out as like a replacement energy weapon, but the Electro's EMP just seems so good. Like, what could this offer me? It looks like an electric machine gun. I don't know if that could be a better option or not. I really like the Electro, in all honesty. Increased stun duration seems appealing. Hold on. Alright, max out the grip, since I can afford it right now. I've got the stuff on hand. Oh, damn. Still can't get the damage increase, or the elemental damage increase. Hopefully I'll be able to get the extended mag once I clear out this bunker. I don't need to sit at ultra low health.
Machines comprised of an Archimedes screw powered by the thermal emissions from a exothermal element. The machines generate 2 million kilowatts hour of electricity per month, enough to keep the entire testing ground operational.
My boy launched himself with the rocket. Damn, I really couldn't freeze him. Why do I keep finding Fat Boy rockets, man? Is he regenerating? Hello? Oh, hello. Oh my god, this ability is beautiful. I should have gone with this from the start, man. That comboed with the shotgun, just tearing them in half in one go. Upgraded shotgun is fucking beautiful. The combat stuff is all starting to come together. I'm starting to get to that point where I've got the upgrades to really be outputting some serious firepower. Is this the blueprint? The green chest? Nope. Just various smaller items. I won't complain. You know, I'll take the ammo and the crafting materials and all that. But obviously that's not really what I'm here looking for. I do like this though. I like that there's these optional little bunkers with like combat rooms, puzzle rooms, stuff like that to reward me for going out and doing things outside of the main story. With things like unlocking the ability to craft an extended mag tube for my KS-23. That's a really good reward. Like, stuff like that that's meaningful gives me a reason to go out and do these extra little, like, dungeons, pretty much. These are dungeons. Let's be real about what they are. This is good. This game is the most, like, mixed bag game of the year for me. But when it's good, it's actually really good. And when it's bad, it's actually pretty fucking bad. And it just kind of, like, fluctuates between the two, depending on what you're doing. It's so bizarre. But it's a game that, for me, like, I feel like my time playing this game has been worth it. Because the good parts
what will it be?
Make me feel like the time investment was worthwhile. It's going to be such a personal preference thing. Or, like, is this going to be for you or not? But for me, it's for me. The good parts are good enough for me to be like, yeah, I like this game. Like, I pretty strongly like this game. I just recognize that there are some serious problems outside of the parts that I really like, you know? That's where I'm currently sitting with this one. It's just such a weird, mixed game. I feel like a thermal scope on the KS-23 is not needed unless it comes with like extra stat boosts. But it would be funny to have a thermal scope on it, just to like make it look extra pimped out. It could be fun. I could definitely see myself getting it. Are all 4 of these upgrades in this bunker? How big is this bunker? Like, how deep does this go?
Access granted.
Let me see my skill tree. I also love the shop music. I really love this music. Resistance to elemental damage, increased resistance to physical damage. Both of these might be worth saving for. Give me the range back on the cryojet. That's something I'm gonna want for sure. What kind of upgrades can I even get on this? Can now accelerate dropped enemies, causing them to take... Oh, so when the suspension ends, I fucking slam them down? Saw it in the trailers, him doing the slam thing with the raised ability. That would be really good. That would be some I might save for that. How much is that? 70 neuropolymer? It might be worth. I think this is an ability that I'm going to want to stick with, in all honesty. Polymer Jet was fun. I enjoyed my time using Polymer Jet, but once I got upgrades for the Shock and the Cryojet, it just felt like they were sufficient enough on their own to where I didn't really need the extra versatility from the Polymer Jet. That sentence took a while to come together. That's not a... That's for the pistol. That's a very interesting room to come across. I feel like I've reached the end, but I never found the extended mag. I might have missed it. It might have been in like a side room that I just didn't go to. This is like a shockingly this is not at all what I expected this to be. Just the additional open world bunkers, for this being the first one I tried going into because I wanted the extended mag for the KS-23. Not at all what I was expecting. I was definitely expecting this to be like, you go underground and there's a big combat trial or something, and then that's it. Like, that's fully what I expected going into this. That's not at all what I got. I got like a fully fleshed out extra bunker to explore that has a bunch of meaningful rewards inside of it. This is definitely the best part of the open world. I felt like it would be, even if it was just like combat trials to get you the upgrades. It already seemed like it would be the best part. But considering that it has more depth to it than that, it's absolutely the best part of the open world. So I'm seeing something blue through the walls.
What the hell is that?
I missed...
A special transporter for valuable cargo, or Comrade Lutjagen, according to the employee's facetious name for it.
Valuable cargo is all well and good, but why is it stuck there like that?
Its base features a prototype of a perpetual motion engine that forces the...
Boring. Give me the short version.
Once released, it moves quickly between certain set points.
It's dead still. Looks like your perpetual motion engine is busted.
Seems like the perpetual motion part's working. It just doesn't seem like it's able to move. It seems like it's locked in place there, P3. I don't know if you're the most astute observer out there. Dancing bot? Yeah, those things are definitely interesting. Hold on, what is this? Uh-oh. The fox didn't have or the wolf didn't have a parachute. Yeah. That's no good. It reminds me of Cuphead, just because of the, like, 50s animation style. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Interesting. Okay, I've gotten 3 of the 4, like, reward chests in here. I did not get the one that I came for yet. I thought I saw it through the wall over here. Did I not? I could have sworn. Oh, there it was. Yeah, there's a chest over here. I get in there. Is there a way to open this door? Is there a way around? Hold on. There's a way in there. There's a way to get to whatever... Oh, I say whatever that is. Well, that's definitely the extended mag for the KS-23. I mean, they call it the extended mag, the extended tube. Looks like this is not the end of the whole thing. The bunker. Looks like there's more. Oh, that's the wrong button. Like, there's this room on this little offshoot. Oh, hold on. I get it. I'm just dumb.
Attention all testing ground 1 personnel. To avoid unnecessary accidents, please leave the testing zone as soon as the testing on alarm is activated. Remember, the Soviet worker is always aware of their environment. This goes double for Facility 3826 employees.
Oh, that's right. There's no fucking sprint in this game. I keep trying to sprint, but it's just dash on shift because there isn't a straight up sprint. So I keep just dashing off of ledges and shit. Oh, my bad. Aha! I like these puzzle rooms and the house music playing in the puzzle rooms for some reason. It's like weird and quirky, but I mean, I'm entertained. Let me in. Oh. I was like, how does this door open? We got one of these down here, huh? That was an easy one. Come on, game. Come on now. Gotta be a little harder than that. Easiest puzzle I've solved in my life. Baby puzzle.
It should come as no surprise to find access to modern weaponry deep within civilian testing grounds. Science and war have always gone hand in hand.
Is that what your programming tells you to think?
Shall we say, that's what I believe. Even the cartoons you're so fond of started out as revolutionary intelligence gathering methods. Lamentable though it may be, war is the engine of progress.
I don't know where an AI glove could possibly get beliefs from, but if you ask me, I'm all about peace. And cartoons.
The Spec Ops soldier is all about peace. There's the Stendo. That's what we were here for.
Saving data.
What the fuck is that?
Please select the desired
I'm
procedure.
gonna have to Google how to pronounce that shit. What was that? I'm not even attempting it. Nope. Absolutely not. Stendo. How stendo is the stendo? Hold on. We go from 3 to 6.
Access granted.
Should play Tarkov. I have like 200 hours on Tarkov. I like it, but only when wipe happens. And even then, it's only fun for like 2 weeks. Extends the magazine. Increases rate of fire and reload speed, huh? This is a good upgrade path. Holy shit. Extends the magazine. I was able to just max out the stendo as soon as I got it. That's why we save resources, folks. As soon as we get the good shit that's worth upgrading, we max it. Let's see. Ooh, we got a separate reload animation for the stendo, and it went up to 9. So we really extended it from 3 to 9 in the tube. Holy shit, man.
Access granted.
Okay. Oh, I don't have anywhere near enough for the skill tree stuff right now. I'm saving up to 70. Does this get me out? Is this a shortcut to being out because I'm all the way at the end? Oh, it absolutely is. Actually beautiful. That's the best part of the open world, is finding optional bunkers like that you can see what upgrades are available inside of them from the world map or the upgrade menu on any weapon that you're trying to upgrade. See where that reward is, go and do an extra piece of content to get the reward that you want. That's the best part of this game's open world, and that's really the only good part of it so far, for me. I've not enjoyed the open world portion at all, but that's good shit. That's the one thing that's gonna make it worth engaging with for me. Where did it spit us out? Oh. Yeah, so we entered over there, spat us out over here. Oh man, there's so many. So many. Oh, I could get a optic for the shot, or sorry, that's not the shotgun. The Kalash is not the KS-23, Cole. What's the snowball? I could get a electromagnetic emitter on the Electro over at Testing Ground 6. Hold on. I'm just gonna browse around. There we go. I was like, I can't see this one? Question mark. I could get a new alloy extension for the Swede. Might be worth it. I'm using it for the time being, at least. Extended mag for the AK in there. That'll be worth it whenever I get the AK. That'll be worth it. Testing Ground 2. Oh. It has a new barrel for the shotgun. Like a better barrel. I might just have to hoof it over to Testing Ground 2, chat. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Getting a stronger barrel attachment on this thing, it seems worth it. I ain't gonna lie, it seems worth it. Hello, little fella. You didn't hear shit. You didn't hear shit. Get ass hacked. What? You telling me my boy escaped the ass hack? There's no way. Hold on, I'm going back to the Nora over here before I make a decision on what I'm doing next. Train coming through. Oh, hello. Shit. That's how we handle problems in the Soviet Union, bitch.
So, what will it be, Major?
Okay. So, you can literally look, like I can see here, if I want better, if I want to put a stock on my KS-23 and replace the handle that it comes with, or sorry, the grip that it comes with by default, I can go to polygon 11 if I want that. And then I can just hit a button to show that to me on the map. That's really good. If I want this new barrel, show me on the map, it's there. Oh, man. Oh, that's good shit. If I wanted the thermal scope, it's wherever the fuck that is. Oh, it's on the other side of the bridge. Didn't know they were still alive at this time. It's 1955. It's alternate history. If I wanted to try the vampire module, it's also at testing ground 12. Oh, very interesting. Where's Fridge Mommy? Right here. If I want the new emitter for the Electro. There. Maybe I should just go get the new emitter for the Electro and call it there. But also, hello, Mickle. Thank you for the 7 months, by the way. Yeah, I think we go do this one and get a new barrel for the Electro, which will increase the damage and add the ability to stun the robots with the standard fire, if I'm understanding that correctly, because the EMP already does it. And keep in mind, this is an infinite ammo pistol. It just regens over time, or I can actively get more of it back by using melee combat with the axe. So I say we go over and do this next optional testing facility to get that. Because the shotgun is already, like, yeah, this thing is fucking good for the point in the game I'm at. I could go and, like, max it out right now, but I'm nowhere near needing it. I could definitely hold off on getting a new barrel for it. I'll settle for getting a new upgrade for the pistol instead. Do you think I go up in there? Oh, shit. I can't ADS with this thing anymore because the EMP shot has replaced it. Go max it, it would be funny. Don't tempt me. I think I'm gonna settle for doing one more optional bunker and then continuing the story. The story's really good in this. Like, I want to see more of the story. Like, I genuinely want to see more of this game's story, because it's really good. The voice acting's not so good, but the story itself, like, writing-wise, not dialogue writing, but just, like, from the perspective of how the story's been given to me up to this point, I'm very interested in it. Is that guy T-posing out there? Oh, yeah, he's T-posing. And that guy's not animating, so he's definitely in his equivalent of a T-pose. Wait a second, is that door just open? Do I not even have to engage with the camera system up here? It looked like the door was just open. Oh, I opened that gate. Oh. Okay. What rating do I give the story? I mean, come back to me at the end. So far, like, the setup has me interested. So I want to see more of it. That's all. That is all. I'm definitely not far enough in to, like, give it a rating out of 10 or anything. Don't mind me. Just going to steal some shit out of your testing facility. But you're alive? Can't swim? Can't swim? That's too bad. Because I can. Sucks to suck. Yeah. Can't wait for the ending to be kind of lackluster because they're setting up for a sequel. The only person who I've heard about the story from, who's finished the game, is Milo, and he really enjoyed it. Like, the gameplay wasn't so much his thing, but he loved the story. So I'm very interested. Getting praise from Milo is high praise when it comes to storytelling. Milo is a very picky guy when it comes to his stories. Cool. Long-ass elevator ride. Hello?
Another dungeon.
You called it a
This is the
dungeon.
testing ground, Major. There should be weapons here.
Testing ground, dungeon, same difference. Let's find the stuff and get moving.
Yeah, doing the testing grounds is definitely going to be worth it. I think I just did this. I don't have anything that I didn't have before. Alright, what do we got? We got chests everywhere in here. Hold up. Oh yeah, there's some good shit. I wish I had the AK. Oh, progressing the main story will also probably get us access to more weapons before I do too many like testing ground things. Because like getting the AK is kind of something that I want to do. Weird Champ is spelled Weird Champ? Did I misspell it in my emote? What do you mean? Oh god. Yeah, all the shit. Not Weird Champ. What are you talking about, Willis? Hold on, you have me confused now. I don't even have a Weird Champ. What? Sticky? Question mark? Capitalization? Yeah, but I don't even have a Weird Champ. So what are you talking about?
The dreams and aspirations of Facility 3826's scientists know no bounds. The daring Soviet scholars want to know, how can I make a Soviet
I don't have a
citizen's
channel
life
Weird
in
Champ.
space
Any
as
Weird Champ
comfortable as possible?
through like Better Twitch TV or
Well, conditions are key
anything
to making their stay outside of
is
the atmosphere
is through Better Twitch
indistinguishable
TV. Like I didn't make the emote.
Here at Testing Ground
If it's spelled
6,
differently
you can
for whatever
observe
reason,
one such
I didn't set
experiment.
the spelling that
Will it
way.
be possible
Someone
for
else did.
future space
That's Madge. It's literally called Cole Madge.
faring generations to watch movies in zero gravity? The answer is, naturally,
Better Twitch
for the
TV?
Soviet
Yeah, that's not my
citizen,
emote. That's someone
nothing
else's.
is impossible.
I just subscribed to it to enable it on the channel. That's all. Oh, what the fuck? How do I? Ugh. Hello? There we go. Oh god. What's this do? Nothing? Truffle is a W? Oh, Truffle is Ludwig's. I was like, what is Truffle? Oh. Why does zapping the batteries not do anything in here? What the fuck? Okay. 1, 2. Wait, no, wouldn't I want it this way? Hold on. I would want it to be where it just was. I fucked up. Mannequins are set up. Oh fuck, that rotates both? God damn it. Now look what I did. Which one is gonna let me lockpick it? Huh? What? I don't understand this at all. Like, I can't lockpick that because I can't stand on it. Zapping the red and blue things is doing nothing. Let's see. Yeah, I don't understand this puzzle room at all. Puzzle Dracula, just back at it again. Hey, you solve it then. I don't know, the thing over there has like the red and blue magnet, which makes me think that that should be toggling some sort of magnet when I zap these. But zapping them is just doing nothing. Get on this side, but not on the other side. Hey, yo. Oh, there's an invisible wall there. Oh, whoa, I hit it right that time. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Damn it. You can't do it with the dash. It blocks you, like, depending on the angle that you're at. If you try to jump it too tight, it'll just use an invisible wall to stop you. Oh! That, I feel like, oh, and we're upside down. This, I think I'm breaking things. I don't think this is how I'm supposed to do it. I'm gonna take a guess here. I'm literally, oh god. Wait, you were supposed to lockpick the door somehow? So that when you rotated it this way, you could step through. But I just, okay. We broke it. Lockpicking wasn't even necessary to get through because I had already gotten to where I needed to be. We're playing the game in Australia. But yeah, that was absolutely not how that was supposed to be solved. But I mean, I'm winning, clearly. So, you know, we'll take it. Nothing in there either? Damn. Well, now fucking what? Now that I'm here, what? Why am I here? Why are we here? Oh. Don't look.
Saving data.
No. I'm gonna go up first.
This turbine serves both as a high facility for teams of WSP-9s and as an actuator for the generator that supplies power to the testing ground's mechanical staff.
Fuck you, bitches. Ah! Take this! Oh, that didn't work as well. That's what I thought. I was like, where are all the lootable parts? Like, surely not only one of them was lootable. That would be crazy. I was going through the minds of the devs when they made this game, because there's practically everything in the game. Yeah, it does... It has a lot going on. Like, it has a lot of, industry term would be feature creep. Where there's just kind of like a little bit of like all types of genres present here in the game. Do you have a blueprint? No? Okay. Actually, let me install the one that I've already started using. Do I have? No, I don't have one slotted, fuck, in the axe. I wish I could put a canister in the electro, but I guess it already has. Never mind. I wish I could put elemental effects on my electric pistol. Cole, 2023. Ooh. Hello. What do you have? That's not what I'm here for. It's for the AK. I don't even have the goddamn AK. It's an optic for the AK. God damn it. Play Singularity. I played Singularity. It's aight.
Testing round 6.
The idea is a lot cooler than the actual game is.
1. Obtaining and supporting solutions for the construction of future testing work.
Sorry.
Producing construction designs for the reconstruction, repair, and construction of new buildings. 3. Producing design specifications and estimates for construction jobs. And 4. Preparing planning-related statements of work.
Is that what these mannequins are doing? Furthering the construction industry? Is that what these fellows are all hanging out here doing? I see. Oh, wait. Oh, that's glass. Oh, fuck! I didn't know I could drop down like that. Okay, there we go. Wait a second. I'm still further down than where I started. That mannequin do. He's furthering the construction industry. Come on. And this time. Ah! Fuck! No! Welcome back, Jessica. Oh. Can I get over this? Or am I think I'm supposed to go around to get over it. Yeah. Fuck, man. Like, I can't do that. Not the way I'm trying to approach it anyway. There's no, like, double jump. Like, I can't jump higher. Hold on. Let's keep turning it. Oh. Nice. I don't think I'm supposed to get here. Well, I made it.
Not bad.
It will get better, Comrade Major.
Was that a joke? At whose expense? Let's get going.
I missed 2 of the blueprint items, I think. This better be the Electro one. Okay, I can leave. If it wasn't the Electro one, I would have to go back. Oh wait, it was multiple.
Saving data.
Okay, there were 2 of them in there. Upgrade the Electro. Electromagnetic emitter. Adds the ability to stun robots. Count me in. Absolutely count me in on that. Increased rate of fire, sure. Fuck it. Gimme. Yeah, I missed the pistol's extended mag, but I'm not even gonna use that thing. Increased, ow, damage. My ass hurts. I've been sitting in this chair all day. Working on Hogwarts videos. Oh, 1, not multiple. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna leave it in the inventory menu. I'm about to take a piss break. Hold on. Let me get through managing all my stuff first. Disassemble. All this shit. I know the dynamos just refill my battery. I'm not using these anyway, who are we kidding? Still can't get that. Damn. Shotgun? Anything on the shotgun? No. Well, yeah, no. How about the axe? The good old Swede. I've been neglecting. Oh, see? Damage to organic. Be a good increase. Can't get that. Increases energy bonus would be huge. Accelerates special attack recharge would be kind of nice. No cartridge upgrades yet. Shit.
Please select the desired.
A grip. Caught a unicorn in Scotland, Hogwarts. That is a thing you can do. Okay. I'm leaving it in this menu even though I can't get anything. I'm gonna take my piss break. I'll be up for like a minute. Pissing. Feel free to get up, get a drink, a snack, whatever it is you gotta do in a minute while I'm gone, and then I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I'm ready. That's right. I like habitually started looking for my controller on my desk, and then I realized I don't play this on a controller. I play this like a real gamer. A PC gamer. Did I wash my hands? No. No. Simply. I like my little pistol. Not as much as I like my shotgun. He's a real man. Oh. Hello. Oh. Oh, I thought he heard me for a second. What the fuck? Did he just... Hello! Oh shit. Ah! Yep. This ability's way better than the goop jet. Ah, fuck! Ah! How are you alive? Shit. Oh, because they're repairing him. Oh my god. Oh my. No, stop. Everyone stop. Oh my god, it's not worth it. I'm out. Infinite repair bots, man. Circular saw robots. That guy came at me. That was not innocent murder. That guy came at me. This guy, I'm just taking anger out. Just doing what I gotta do, that's all. Am I going the right way? Yeah. You don't sit down pissing at home, that ain't home. Depends on the mood. Sometimes it's a sit piss day. I'm just trying to walk past everything out here. I have no interest in fighting you guys when there's infinite repair robots coming to help you out. Oh my god, he's throwing circular saws. Fuck this. I'm just trying to continue the main story here, man. I want nothing to do with fighting you guys. No bending or nothing. Full stretched legs. There's the big boy from earlier. Unfortunate what had to happen to him.
Pretty impressive, isn't it? You can really tell we're on the threshold of something really incredible. I just wish there weren't bodies all over the damn place.
The celebration will be held on Monday in honor of National Polymerization and the launch of Collective 2.0. All the highest-ranking members of the Communist Party will be here.
I can fix all this by then.
I certainly hope your optimism turns out to be justified.
It will. You'll see. I won't let Dr. Sechenov down again.
I don't think I can fix all this in like 3 days. I don't think I can. This game is really pretty when it wants to be. Like now the lighting is flat again, but a second ago it looked good. What?
More locked
Plutonium.
doors. Who the hell keeps locking everything? Whoever he is. I bet he's got a
Uranium.
goddamn combination lock on the John at home.
These doors will be opened via a symbolic gesture during the ceremony.
Symbolic how?
The system of mirrors will focus beams of light on the model of our solar system hanging above the entrance.
I'll see what I can do.
You know what? Oh. Oh.
The mirror on the left isn't working.
Something is jamming the mechanism and preventing the mirror from ascending.
Got it. Looks like it's back to the basement for me.
Oh no. Okay. I like the little ding sounds. Okay. Back to the basement indeed.
No entry. And a skull and crossbones. That's encouraging. Where am I?
The magnetic shock absorption system is located on this basement level. All the rooms here are full of mobile electromagnetic clusters.
I can use an EMP on them. It's not gonna kill me, is it?
Let's hope not, comrade.
What? So I could get crushed by a falling wall of magnets?
Theoretically speaking, that shouldn't happen, but this is merely a hypothesis. I've never been here before.
Seriously? That's weird. Well, whatever.
Stuff in the corner. Give me. There we go.
Might I remind you that you can change the magnet's polarity with a single shock charge?
Uh-huh. Thanks. Ow! Shit. Hold on. Is there loot up here? Crafting materials and such? Guess not. Ugh. Good jump.
Saving data.
Metal parts. Just hanging out.
Those freaks and their goddamn mustaches again. What you staring at, you metal dipshit? Are you fucked in the head?
Yeah, the Electro with upgrades, it was so bad when I first got it. Now that I've gotten like the extra special abilities on it, even just the standard fire being able to like stun and slow down robots has made it infinitely better. And the EMP is just ridiculous. Way better than it has any right to be. The shotgun is for when I need to one-shot, one-kill something. The Electro is when I've got time. That's what I've
Another
learned.
door without a lock. Ugh. Where's the relay, Charles?
I don't see anything on the walls.
I'm supposed to climb in here. Oh no, visible wall. Oh.
What's the point of this
I
fucking
never
maze
saw that.
anyway?
The magnetic shock absorption system was developed by scientists from Kiev Polytechnic University. It's a very complex and comprehensive device that alters its configuration according to the situation.
So it's plan B in case of a natural disaster.
Among other things. But it is first and foremost a trial run of the magnetic shock absorption system. Here, under Earth conditions, the system will be perfected so that it can be deployed in space.
Cool.
Oh.
Science is power. There's no denying it. But we still need to find a way past all these goddamn magnets.
I found a way. Don't worry, P3. I got this. Why is the mannequin face down, ass up? What the fuck is in there? Chest. Fuck, I need it. Just not gonna question it anymore. This game is not one that you can rationally question. My nose is so itchy. Come on. Well, that didn't work. They're both blue, so yeah, they should both go up.
Oh. What the hell does Molotov have against Dr. Sechenov? Why do you have to cook this commission up 2 days before the launch of Collective? Everything's ready.
Exactly because everything is ready.
What do you mean? Are you trying to say that Molotov and his commission want to steal the fruits of Sechenov's labor 2 days before the launch?
Indeed. The malfunction Petrov caused is an excellent pretext for showing that Dr. Sechenov is incapable of overseeing Facility 3826, and by extension, The polymerization of the Soviet Union.
What's the boss got to do with it?
No.
This is all Petrov's fault.
No,
He's
I
the one who made
recovered
the
and then-
robots turn the facility into a heap of corpses.
I'm afraid Comrade Molotov doesn't care how many victims there are, but neither does Comrade Sechenov.
What? What the fuck are you talking about, Glove? The boss is doing everything he can to fix this.
To be precise, Comrade Major, it's you doing everything you can to fix this, not Dr. Sechenov.
But he's the one who sent me here.
But why did he do that? Think about it logically. Comrades Sechenov and Molotov both have something to gain from preventing information about this terrible malfunction becoming known to the rest of the world.
'Cause no one would believe that a handful of traitors are responsible for the whole thing. Everybody would think that Soviet robots are dangerous.
Quite right. But what conclusion should we draw from this? Only that hypothetically, Comrades Sechenov and Molotov should both have a vested interest in ending this nightmare as quickly as possible. Isn't that right?
Yeah? So what?
We're seeing a common everyday power struggle. Instead of going to the government and having troops sent to Facility 3826 to destroy the hostile robots, arrest Petrov, or end this in some other way, Dr. Sechenov is doing everything he can to conceal the tragedy from everyone, including the government.
That is true. He is doing that. He did literally lie to the military guy and say that everything was under control. And the military guy was all like, all right, well, we're sending people over right now to take a look at it. And he was like, that's fine, because nothing bad is happening. He is lying to the government. That is true. Oh, god damn it, there's gonna be a chest in there. Or maybe not. It's not highlighting, at least. I can't be responsible for it if it's not highlighting. Hold on. Oh no, it erased all of it. That's not what I want. Hello? Aha!
They can't send in the army. There are too many people. Somebody could leak intel to the enemy and then it's all over.
But only reliable men could be sent to the facility, such as the Argentum unit loyal to Sechenov. They could team up with combat robots and restore order in the blink of an eye. But I don't need to tell you about that, do I?
But that's, I mean, crispy critters. I don't
Crispy
get it. Why
critters.
does it have to be so complicated?
Because Dr. Sechenov can't deploy troops or combat robots without the authorization of the Politburo. On the contrary, he's doing everything he can to make sure the government doesn't know what happened. Why do you think that is?
'Cause his enemies would take Collective away from him? Now, when everything's built and ready to go, and any asshole with a badge could run it.
Quite right. It's all done. Just fix the malfunction and press a button. Geniuses, creators, and engineers have already done their jobs. All that's left to do is enjoy the fruits of their labor.
In other words, Comrade Molotov wants to put Dr. Sechenov in jail over what happened here so he can take over the facility himself?
To be exact, he wants to lead Collective.
But how can he? Everybody's going to be equal there.
Some will be more equal than others.
What the fuck does that mean?
No, I know that high-ranking Communist Party members will have more authority in Collective than ordinary citizens, but that's fine. I mean, somebody's got to make big decisions, right?
Is that so?
Right.
Why, pray tell?
Well, first off, somebody has to be responsible for carrying them out. It's not like everyone can be responsible for everything. Everyone means no one. Someone's got to take responsibility. The buck has to stop somewhere, right? And if the whole world did nothing but debate big decisions, no one would ever do anything. They'd spend all their time talking.
But what if you're wrong? You say that the entire world would never stop discussing important decisions. Collective is a collective mind. Having merged into one, mankind will instantly know everything anyone wants to express.
Yeah, that's a
in
bad
this
idea.
Singular collective,
Am I the
responsibility
only one
will
who
be
thinks that?
determined not by fear of punishment, but by awareness.
Has anyone ever reached that level? Even here in the USSR? We're not perfect, to say nothing of the rest of the world.
Absolutely right. The world may not be ready for the launch of Collective. The Soviet Union's leaders understand this. That's why the party will have special discretionary authority within Collective.
What's wrong with that? That's how it's always been.
Has it really? Or has there always been one indisputable leader, a puppet master controlling the Politburo, the Council of Ministers?
So this little thing is the reason everything's all jammed up? This place is nuts.
You can ascend to the surface along with the mirror.
For once,
I interrupted the dialogue.
you're right. I'd probably reach Nirvana before I could make it back down the way I came.
There we go. That was a lot easier than I thought. Whoa. Oh.
Have you infiltrated the VDNH yet, Comrade Major? The government's commission's condor has already left Moscow. They'll be here any minute now.
Working
If the
on it.
commission hasn't landed yet, that means there's still time. Just let me work in peace.
Shall I report to Dr. Sechenov that it is his requests that prevent you from working?
Yeah, you can report on how you ran away from those robots on the maglev platform instead of helping.
I am not a soldier, Comrade Major. I am doing intellectual, not menial labor. Smashing robots is your specialty.
The only labor you're doing is talking my ear off. Right now, you're wasting my time and slowing down my mission.
True.
What?
Nothing.
That's what I thought.
Emits static. Oh. What is this about? What is this whole thing about? Oh. I can read that. That is in English. A torus-shaped chamber. Ambitious experiments in controlled nuclear fusion. Oh boy. I would love nothing more than to go into the nuclear fusion part of the facility at a time like this. Fuck, why'd you just make...
I've got ants in my pants, I tell you.
I'm sorry? Fuck. Need to go find the code for this. He's got ants in his pants. First thing to remember.
Saving data.
My boy has ants in his
Authorization.
pants.
Major.
Anything I want to disassemble? Yep. That. All of you's. None of you's good for me. I want none of it. None of it. Okay. Nope. Can't afford a goddamn thing. Because they all require like the rare materials at this point. So it takes me forever to pull that shit together. Oh, my bad. I wanted to check out.
Procedure.
I need like 70 neuropolymer. I'm 2 away. What else could I get for cheaper? Oh man. Shields you from all damage while dodging. Gets me more health. Gets me more health. Oh, I can use my heals with one hand and shoot with the other still. Gets me more health. You know, man, maybe I don't want the telekinesis upgrades. Maybe I want to buff the character more. Resistance to elemental damage, shielding me while dodging. These are good things. What's this one? Oh yeah, I can negate fall damage. That would be good. A lot of these would be good. Increases my backpack's capacity would be good. These are both increases backpack capacity. You know, maybe I get that just so that those are open and available. And I can't afford anything anymore. Awesome. Great. Cool! I mean, I could get one of these. Frozen targets receive additional damage when the freeze effect ends. Oh yeah, get me the fire damage thing back, because I got rid of that before. Still no food. I'm also really hungry. I had a very tiny breakfast. Very small breakfast.
Saving data.
Because I tried to heat up some leftover fish and rice, from a few days ago. The fish had gone
I
bad.
don't understand, but we'll be happy to help you. Error 68. Playback failed. How can I help you?
I need to get into the exhibit. How do I open the door?
The line can be opened with my multi-key. Error. Multi-key not found.
All Tereshkova models can transform their index fingers into keys. It's one of their basic functions.
Looks like you lost your multi-key.
My forearms have been torn off by miscreants. Error. The required manipulative node is missing. The unlocking function cannot be initiated.
Right.
Miscreants.
Where could she have lost her hands?
I suggest you start searching this location.
Charles, what do the special neuroconnectors for Collective look like? You know, the ones the government is supposed to get.
The ones they will get look like thought devices, but in a golden diamond-encrusted shell. The scientists from Dr. Sechenov's team have already received different devices.
Different? You mean there's gonna be ones with different capabilities?
According to Dr. Sechenov's plan, bureaucrats and civil servants will receive fakes. Only the scientists will receive real connectors with discretionary authority.
The boss is gonna try to deceive the government? That's crazy. How do you know that?
Where did you get your neuropolymer glove from, Comrade Major?
What, you mean yourself? I got you from Dr. Sechenov.
Exactly.
Flying
Hold
cars.
on. You mean he gave me his own glove?
The fate of his life's work depends on the success of your mission.
He did ask me to be careful with you.
What's sticky? Yoink, 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 yoink. Everything.
But we'll be happy to help you.
As a fridge, yes.
Error 68. Playback failed.
Not today, but in general, yes. She's been tamed today.
Information
Jesus, there's so much loot in this room. Holy moly.
Welcome to the BACSATING conference.
God damn, she is really... She's going through it.
Please proceed to the
Oh,
information.
it's guiding me over here now. This door is open? Oh. I didn't realize I could have just walked into it. Maybe I couldn't have before? It wouldn't surprise me. Give me every last morsel of loot, please. This is the weirdest game ever. Sorry, I have a really bad itch on my arm. Okay. Email time. Urgent corrections. Please delete this text from the brochures for Quarter 3, 1956. The VDNH was originally planned to be a flying complex located on an Icarus platform like Chalamet. This floating museum would travel the Soviet Union, inviting visitors from the cities and towns along its path to come up and enjoy its exhibits. However, new machines destined to be part of the exhibits were being developed so quickly, its exhibits would inevitably have become out of date while the platform was flying from Vladivostok to Leningrad. I didn't pronounce that right. It was therefore decided to leave the VDNH at Facility 3826. Comrade Nazarov, I'm simply thrilled with your posters. Excellent work. However, I would like you to make a batch of new ones for my subordinates. They should be violent, terrifying, and bloody. Remember, watch out for the other side of the net. Like that, but more violent. The magnets here are very, very dangerous, and the posters should let people know that if you make one mistake, that's it. Make a couple mock-ups, and I'll take a look at them and tell you what to fix. I want them to make people's blood run cold. Oh boy. An analysis of biometric indicators shows that 96.4% of visitors during the 1955 reporting period expressed the following level of reaction to the appearance of the following robots. Graphic 2, Tereshkova 10. Is a 10 a good or a bad 10? I'm assuming it's a good 10. Vova 5, I know what that is. Belyash 8. Natasha 10. I think Hedgie was the big roly boy. He was a 3. Why don't people like the Raffic? The Raffic is this fella right here.
Oh, what now? An eternity looking at this worthless hunk of junk? The backstabbing machine that killed me?
It's a phase. It'll pass.
It's
that thing
already
killed
passing. I can't even remember my own name anymore. But his metal mug is still there. I still remember the bastard gutting me. They told us robots were going to replace us. As staff, I mean. Well, they certainly did. Only they did it by slaughtering us all. That's some replacement, isn't it? Oh well. Just leave me alone. I want to doze off.
Don't mind me, friend. Just going through the vents. Just going through the vents. Like any other day.
Dead bodies all over the place.
Yoink. Hope you guys don't need this shit anymore, because I do. Okay, well that is not part of the plan. Yoink, 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 yoink. Bing, bong, bing. Fuck, fuck. There we go. I made a mess? I'm sorry, I made a mess?
And there's Tereshkova's arm. What's that metal pervert doing with it?
That is a robot waiter.
Who's serving the people it killed? I'm gonna smash that fucking bot to bits.
The robot isn't currently hostile. We should be able to retrieve the arm without a fight.
Yeah, none of the Raffics have been hostile to me. Not a single one. Are you telling me he killed them? It must have been someone else. Sorry, just getting all the loot. Don't mind me. Don't mind me at all. Oh? Fuck, I can't get to that side of it. Come on. Yeah, we're gaming now. Is the chair blocking it? I don't know why I can't get the last bit out of that. Uh-oh, more emails. A lot more emails. Following a survey of visitors, we've determined that most of them prefer human tour guides to Tereshkova's. It should come as no surprise that a robot telling people about robots can lead to anxiety and confusion. However, after conducting a secret intelligence test, the so-called Yelizarova VDNH test, it has become clear that this reaction is typical of less educated people, i.e. members of the worker and peasant classes. Members of the intelligentsia and party members, on the other hand, prefer Tereshkova's, which they see as part of the exhibit. After visitors take the hidden VDNH test, they can be divided up into 2 groups and assigned to either a human guide or a Tereshkova. Incredible. Dear comrades, immediately following universal polymerization, we will begin building a new campus that will be completely dedicated to flying machines and the triumph of Soviet aircraft. The complex will be erected in the air directly above the VDNH, and visitors will be transported to it via a new technology called aerovators. In connection to this, a new contestant has been announced. A new contest has been announced. I was like, what? Employees are invited to submit ideas for the new entryway. The core concepts that should be reflected include loftiness, freedom, the blue sky, the triumph of science, and reaching for the stars. Submissions will be accepted until the end of June 15th. Winners will receive a prize and a place on the board of honor. The hidden intelligence test for museum visitors developed by comrades Yelizarova and Sechenov entails tracking visitors' gazes when entering the complex. Dandelion cameras track what they look at, which indicates what visitors are primarily, that's supposed to be primarily, attracted to. Bright colors, decor, complex devices, posters, or robots. In other words, the order in which they look at things attests to the development of their intellect. Lowest, colorful spots, then walls, then decorative elements, then complex devices, then robots. Highest, robots, then complex devices, then lighting. An additional algorithm is currently being developed that will help identify potential rule breakers and or spies based on their interest in security devices such as dandelions and hives. I love this shit. It's no secret that our employees have ambivalent attitude to the VDNH. Some of you think it's just a museum full of exhibits, but I'd like to remind you that the VDNH is where our visitors first encounter our innovations. So just as much I'm out of breath. Watchfulness and caution is required here at Vavilov, as at Vavilov or Pavlov's secret labs. Foreign tourists regularly try to get into work areas and touch the exhibits. I'm not saying that we should treat them all like spies, but keep in mind that every visitor is a potential enemy agent. Don't let your guard down. They're all American agents, all of them. Why did we name our VDNH after the famous museum in Moscow? At first we wanted to call it the Museum of Russian Progress, but we all agreed that the acronym MORP was less than ideal in terms of euphony. The quality of being pleasing to the ear. The name VDNH means something to many tourists and visitors, and our museum at Facility 3826 uses it more as a trademark than anything else. Still looting it. Why did the TV just randomly go, my? Hold on, need all the loot. Oh, audio log. Oh god. An audio log in a room like this is not a good sign.
Listen up, everyone. I took a look at some recordings of your tours. Why are they so boring? Graphics are this and that kind of robot, yada, yada, yada. And then you get all technical. There are kids there, you know? Young pioneers, octopus. You gotta keep them entertained. Yeah, watch this. This is Robot Rafik. He's really nice and friendly. He might be a little on the chubby side, but he's really neat. Or, I don't know, kicks ass.
You want us to say ass in front of the kids?
Yep, he kicks ass.
You know what I mean. Don't say he kicks ass. Say, I don't know, something else. Make the tours fun. Let the little buggers crawl all over the bots. Let them ride them or something. I don't know. They're safe and fun. We need to get the kids interested in robots, not put them to sleep.
Ah, yes. They're safe and fun. Let the kids crawl on them. Alright, found the hands.
Okay, there we go. We gotta get out of here.
Indeed. But I suspect that the RAF 9 unit will not be pleased.
Okay, that's what I was worried about.
How does it work?
Hold it up to my neurosensor contacts. Multi-key activated.
What? Oh god. This is pretty.
Now what?
Oh, hello. A working one. A not destroyed.
Thank you for coming to my aid. Not having the key felt like I was missing a limb.
Oh, it's the same one?
One moment, please.
Did we fix her or break her?
The Tereshkova is a state-of-the-art model with a self-repairing system. A famous actress and cosmonaut contributed to its creation.
What the
I don't
fuck?
give two wet farts.
Much better. With your permission, I'd like to deliver a speech now. Greetings, comrades, and welcome to the All-Soviet Exhibition Center.
What the fuck are you babbling on about? What speech? You're prancing past piles of dead bodies, and there's blood everywhere.
My algorithms are glitching with horror. My databases lack the verbal and visual tools required to express fear, horror, or other negative emotions. I was created to remain positive and optimistic, no matter what. The grotesque dissonance between my behavior and the gruesome surroundings grosses me out, but there's nothing I can do about it.
I see. I guess nobody expected this to happen. Okay, bot.
Oh my god.
Set the VDNH to drill mode.
Drill mode? This would lead to even greater aggression from passive and physical security systems. It will endanger you, and may lead to death of the surviving people, assuming there are still any left.
Exactly, if there are any left. This place is a fucking graveyard. Now follow my damn order, bot.
You have given me a most peculiar command. All people in this complex have been killed by robots, but you are unharmed. This arouses suspicion. Prove that you are a human. I will not follow the orders of a robot pretending to be one.
What?
And how am I supposed to do that? Commit seppuku?
You must pass the Darwin test. This will prove that you are a human.
What the fuck? What test? How about I just rip your head off, huh?
Without her help, activating drill mode will take too much time.
I gladly confirm this information.
Fine, knock yourself out. Hit me with this damn Darwin test of yours. What am I supposed to do?
Prove that you are human, Pioneer Nechayev. Put 3 items on this pedestal that represent the 3 main values of a Soviet citizen. Art, labor, and life.
Crispy critters, now I gotta deal with another crazy-ass lock. Fuck, I'm a magnet for annoying bullshit.
Crispy critters indeed, my friend. Crispy critters. I didn't even know there were pajamas in Hogwarts Legacy. I'm gonna be honest. That's news to me. Oh, the voice of the motherland. Yeah. The symbol of the motherland. On. Symbol of the motherland. I know the symbol of the motherland. Is it around here anywhere? You have a... I could read emails. That's an option. Oh my god. Oh, they're reviews? We are to visiting your robot museum. We are being very much impressed. Everything working great, but it would be nice were signs in other language. With translator is much hard. We try to find water closet very long time, but everything very beautiful. Union of Soviets, very nice country. We are wanting soon to be coming back. I would like to thank the VDNH's administrative staff for planning this tour for our elementary school students. After visiting your complex, they were asked to write a paper. Elementary school? They all wrote so much and so well, it was unlike anything I've ever seen before. We'll definitely come back next year if we can. Dear managers, I'm a war veteran, Major Victor Rook. I've been wanting to come to your museum for a very long time now. But now that I'm here, I'm disappointed. Where's the military tech? Our military machines are famous all over the world, so why can't I see them during peacetime? Your robot helpers are interesting, of course, but I want to see mastiffs, unicorns, and all the other amazing stuff that saved our butts in World War II. I hope you can fix this real soon. I'd like to file a complaint about the tour I just took. Your Tereshkova tour guide kept mixing up her algorithms, or whatever you call them, describing the wrong exhibits and leading us around in circles multiple times. Every time someone complained, she just recited poetry and laughed. It wasn't fun at all. You should fire all the robots or get them new programs or whatever you guys do. Where's the symbol of the fucking motherland? We got the voice of the motherland. Does anyone have a fucking hammer in this room? Did any of you carry a hammer before you died? Huh? Hold on, the sprout of the motherland is also a thing. Nothing under the boxes. Nothing under this chair. Is there any? Can I go in this room? Nope. What's that? What's happening? You would think I'm being slowed down because I'm like near the objective or something? Leave. Why'd they subtitle that? I didn't say a word. Can I scan for it? Computer, that's a no. Nora. Alright, I got questions. Turns out I do have questions.
I have a few questions.
Naturally, Major.
Can you look at me?
I can tell you about all 4 floors of the exhibition. Chelomey, Pavlov, Vavilov, and Sahalin.
Oh my god. I'm good. That's not, I was looking for hints. Wasn't trying to ask, oh, I can open, fuck off. There it is, hammer. Found you the symbol of the motherland, motherfucker. I didn't know I could open these doors. I thought I was locked in here. There's the sprout. Give me the... Okay. There. Pass your test.
So, about this Darwin test.
Yes, I am always happy to help, Major.
God.
Here you go. This is as alive as it gets around here.
Hear the spring's cheerful hymn. Be yourself, strive and earn. Life, I love you, and hope you love me in return.
Shut your face, you dumbass toaster!
I'm sorry. All this chaos is causing my emotional algorithms to malfunction.
Okay.
Just watch your fingers. I'd rather not have to look for that multi-key again.
The hammer, tool of working men. The sickle, peasant's friend. The many-pointed star they praise, and with their lives defend.
Okay, hold on. It's time. Oh, you can't. Can I leave? Oh, I can leave. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe not. Open! It's time. And I don't want to progress it because I know she's going to talk for like 5 minutes if I do. I've learned how the main story goes in this game, and I'm in the middle of a dialogue sequence, so I'm just going to call it there. All I have to do when I get back there is just do that. But I'll find the 3 things again anyway. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy the stream and you haven't done so already, if you're new around here, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub, come back another time. We're doing this. We're 100%ing Hogwarts Legacy. We've been working through that. We've been working through that on stream. If anything like that is your thing, feel free to stick around. What's today? Saturday? We got Last of Us Remake on Wednesday as well. We'll be starting that up. So, if any of that's your thing, feel free to come back at another time. Also, if you enjoyed the stream and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on it. Helps out a lot with the algorithm and stuff. Just helps get the stream out to more people, the channel out to more people, even when I can't be sitting here streaming all day, every day. So I appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube, feel free to check out the links in the description. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, that sort of stuff is down there near the bottom if you're looking for it. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.